Welcome to the best place ever.
Alright. Let me adjust audio a little bit. That goes to 15. Right. That's done. Then this one can go away for just a wee bit. As of course we are going to be recording today as well. Let's make sure we got both chats in there. Hello. That one. Where did YouTube go? YouTube! I hope I got you, YouTube. I think so. Hello, Poof. Hello, Ariana. Good morning. Hello. Okay, let's hope that the audio is alright. Good morning, everybody. There is the brand new patch. Chapter 2, as they say, the season is finally dropped. We can get some gear, we can get some upgrades. We can get the ending of the chapters. And we can see what it's all about. Now, yesterday, I already checked out the cutscenes. Yes, I spoiled myself, but that's okay. Because what came out of there was just really, really cool. And the other day, yesterday, I found this little spot. Look. They were throwing knives at the goblins, and now there's like a goblin outline with the knives. How cute is that? I really like what they done in the city, man. This city is awesome. Little party house. It was hidden behind the door. I was like, yeah, alright. Look at that. They got little Zeplas going around. Nah, wat wil je nog meer? Wat wil je nog meer? Only the coolest cool kids can hang out here, yeah? Only the coolest. Howdy, we often as well. Soko. Yeah, we're doing as requested.
How you doing, pal? Time's a-wasting.
It was asked if I could stream on YouTube for those that are interested in it, so I am. I do need to check if the recording can work proper while double streaming, because we're outputting to two places at once, but it should be okay. At the end of the day, recording should just take more CPU on my end, not so much more CPU on broadcasting. But yeah, if you enter the Diamond Lounge, even like the music changes and whatnot. I really like it. Is this where the cool Gouda is? The coolest. Speaking of, I gotta pick up some Gouda for the weekend. Honestly, I am such an idiot. It's the busiest week for new patch, right? So what do? I plan sushi dates. So I'm gonna be making sushi with someone. And the other thing wasn't really, there wasn't really any way around, but there's a friend of mine who comes over from the UK to the Netherlands, so they're gonna be visiting. So yeah, it's a wee bit busy times, but that's okay. We'll get it done some way, somehow. We could just skip sleep and then we'll be okay. Let's go to Dornagal. Let's pick up some...
and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
I bet it is. Let's go pick up some quests. Sushi day is always a very good reason to cancel other plans. I'm gonna be making sushi for the very first time. It's gonna be an experience.
And absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
Gonna need to check out how we're gonna be making sushi. But I'm excited. Get some sake in as well. Get proper drunk. It will be fine.
The answers are here. I can feel it.
Hi, Bran.
Inquiring minds
Did
just
you put on a
got
little
to
pirate
know.
hat just for the Season 2, Bran? Is that what's happening?
Truth is
Seasonal
out
refresher. Okay.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
All right. Did you take off all the rewards from the... Surely you didn't. Delver's Guide review. See, I'm quite the experienced Delver. Thanks, Bran. Yeah, I know. Great Vault. Ooh, I get Great Vault rewards as well. You know, we got Bran as a companion. We got Bran reputation. Oh, he's emptied out right now. Yeah, okay. New season for the dungeon. Sophia the Pain, Rookery, Motherlode, Priority of the Sacred Flame, Operation Mechagon, Operation Floodgate, Dark Flame Cleft, and Cinderbrew Meadery. Yes, you saw that right. The Motherlode is indeed back in rotation. Yay! But I think they've made some changes, so I'm kind of curious what the new Motherlode's going to be like. I wasn't a major fan during Battle for Azeroth, I know that much. Have I seen any and other OnlyFans playing Warcraft 3? Sure have. Yeah, there's Grubby is organizing a tournament, I think. And I've seen Tyler 1 do a lot of practicing for it as well. Yeah, and I think for Annie, it's like her first time going through the campaign. It's kind of awesome. Cosmetic surprise bag purchased from Reno. Reno? Hey.
You need something?
Yeah, I need your Delver's cosmetic surprise bag. Also, hey, I could get schematics, I guess. And a trusty hat. Throw the hat on an ally. Morning, Ronnie. Hallo. Goedemorgen. Oh god, don't look at that inventory. Oh yeah, that's right. I spent the weekend farming. Oh yeah, I went like dungeons and raids. I was trying to get a I was trying to get some mounts to drop, and I went to Zereth Mortis. Oh nice, they gave me the helmet. Let's go. So cheerful in the morning. I mean, it is 11 o'clock, but I had a really good sleep. I have a new mattress. And it's really comfy. I woke up this morning in the first time for like in months that I'm like, oh, I actually feel rested. And I'm sure it's complete copium. I'm sure it's complete in my mind, but I actually feel proper rested. Give me a starter kit. Greatly reducing the range, enemies will detect you. Oh, be cool, be cool. Arsenals. Oh, alright. Don't hate. 623 gear. I mean, I already have 623 because I was quite high in the last season. But that is... Okay, hang on. Show me 623, please. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I saw 623 a moment ago. Show me. There we go. That is 626 hero fully upgraded, whereas this 623 starts at veteran and could be upgraded, I guess. So there is, I guess, you know. My follower alerts are blocking the whole screen. Alright, hang on. I got this. I love followers, yeah, man. Playing the campaign for the first time, had a blast watching her fail on the last mission. No, what difficulty? Lucky goblins strapped rockets? What? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Throw away gangs to the skies. Why not? And again with the stupid candle, but I think that's last season. I simply didn't pick that up. Alright. Bits and pieces to farm. Can go for that. Go-go juice. Mom said I'm not allowed to drink go-go juice anymore. Increasing your movement speed by 1 to 60%. Wait, let me try my go-go juice. Whee! I have 2% increased movement speed. Results may vary. Normal difficulty. Yeah. Alright. Well, that was lovely go-go juice. Thanks, Bran.
You'll find me wherever the action is.
I got a story to tell you. I want my hat back.
On the horizon.
Oh, there's actually a reason. There's a reason why he's wearing a stupid pirate hat. Alright, hang on. Let me record this, because it's story time, everybody. Howdy, by the way, Stefan and Asian Dad. Hello there. You may have noticed a change in my fashion. Some goblin went and took my hat, and all the treasures we've collected so far. I'll tell you how it all went down. Excuse me, Wolf, can you get off the table? Hey.
Travel safe.
What are delves? Tell me about the new treasures to be found. In the more difficult delves, you get ruined crest, gilded crest. Okay, new
Don't
systems.
do anything I wouldn't do.
What happened to your hat? The story began one day while I was exploring the Earthcrawl mines. And as usual, I saw some webbing. I think it's about time we take a break, Johnny. Not with Johnny. Well, we just defeated the first group here. Perhaps you could lead on from here? Alright, lad. Just keep an eye out for those webs. Don't stand in them. Oh, Captain Peanut Butter, hello there.
We will persevere.
Bran went into a delve with Johnny Awesome. If you don't know Johnny Awesome, you need to do some Cataclysm quests. Johnny Awesome is amazing. I can shout at my fellow delver to get out of the way. I can don't stand in those webs. And I can pause the story.
Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them. Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them.
How does it feel, Johnny?
Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them.
Johnny, pay attention.
Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them. Don't stand there. Those webs will summon Nerubians. Don't stand in them. Get out of the way.
Okay. The first delve. Was this the first delve? I think so. What's this?
Here's your take of the spoils.
Oh, I really like this. This might cover Johnny's repair costs. That's a lot of dead Nerubians. Who did all of this? I'll keep an eye out for any treasures while you dig through those corpses. Did I do this? Crispy Nerubian. Something isn't right. Looks like some traps took out these Nerubians. No need to be cautious, Bran. I see some treasure over there. Don't step there. Uh-oh. Gotcha. More trespassers. I own all the underground, including all these curios you found in it. And I'll take that hat too. You gotta learn all the delves belong to the underpin now. You can take my treasures. You can take my curios. But nobody gets away with taking my hat. And that's how some overpowered goblin stole. And that's how some overpowered goblin stole my hat and all of the treasures that we earned. Not to worry, I swiped the device for this gobtrotter. Yours for the taking.
Loads of forgotten knowledge are within our grasp.
That is amazing. I love that they took the time to actually give a reason as to why the entire the reward system is reset. This is great.
Travel safe.
And now you know the whole story. We'll get a flying mount, the Delver's Gobtrotter. But at least I swiped the button for the bugger's ride. You take it. I got bigger things to handle.
The truth is out there.
I've got a flying
Keep your
machine?
eyes on the horizon.
Question mark.
Inquiring minds just got to know.
This blasted underpin took my hat, along with all the curios we collected. It's time to get some vengeance. We got to get stronger if we're gonna take him down. I know he's somewhere in the Undermine when you're ready to tackle him. I'll be right there with you. And then we'll get Bran's spare hat. Increase your item level to challenge the underpin is tier 8. Okay, so this is the new Zekfir. Alright, this is the new Zekfir. I see. Oh, lovely hat. Oh, yeah.
The truth is out there.
Oh, 100%. Oh, I'm in Bran. And Delver's Gobtrotter is going to be the new customizable mount, I imagine. Yeah. So, the previous one... Look at that. Wasn't there, like, a transformable station around here where you could, like, upgrade your mount? Hang on. I haven't really done anything with it in the Dwarven so far. I've just been collecting the patterns from last time. Oh, that's from... Alright, that's from going to the Siren Isle. That's Bran. Okay, hang on. Is that on the map? Portal, Great Vault, Trading Post, World Soul Dungeons. I would really like to do the Trading Post before we do anything else. I kind of want to look like a butterfly princess. But I won't be able to. No, that's a lot.
Commander.
Huh. It's down by the alchemy station. Ooh, thank you. Excuse me.
We are the Titan's bedrock and foundation.
Can you tell me where the alchemy trainer is, please?
Return
Allow me to mark it on your
if
map.
you-
Thank you. The fairy godmother, right? Ah, here it is. Thank you. So, yeah. So this one is the first one, the dirigible, that I can transform into the void because I unlocked that. And now we got a red variant. How much different is it? Oh, kinda. The balloon versus the copter. I kind of like this one more, to be honest. This one's kind of... This one is better. The goblin theme-esque. And we can transform it into... What? No, what? Excuse me, it gleams. And it gets a little balloon. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I kind of need this. I'm gonna imagine that's the reward for doing the goblin, I guess. Okay. Color. We can make it green. Ew. We can make a harpoon nose. Oh, okay. Flamethrowers on the sides. Exhaust versus pipes. Okay. And balloon versus rotary blades. Okay, so does that mean I can give this one a rotary blades as well? Oh, yeah. I already could have done that. Oh, okay. Interesting. Propellers. Oh, I can make it look a lot more like the next one. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okie dokie. Right. Hello again. Back for a little moment. Okay, so delves are sorted. Need to raise our item level. Get it done. What I should also really do is pop into the Darkmoon Fair and get a rep buff. But I'm pretty sure nothing what I'm doing right now, like opening up the Grave Vault or whatnot, is going to give me rep. But we should most definitely get a rep buff before we go do the main quests. Alright, what are we going to get in our loot box? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? What's it going to be? We got 616. Ah, you're spoiling me. Versus 626. Hero track. No. So, was that my phone? Who is calling at a time like this? Oh god, it's Marktplaats. Hey. I sold a package yesterday for monies. I've been cleaning up my storage, and I came across. Let me show you. I came across like proper old stuff that's just been lying there on. This is my childhood right here, like NES games, right? So yesterday I posted an advertisement about I bought once upon a time. I bought like this Wii U. But I only bought it because I needed the controller, and the controller itself, buying it separately cost about the same as buying this promo pack. Whatever. So I posted it, and somebody came back to me, 2 people actually, and both of them said the same thing, like, I want to buy your Wii U, but do you have more for sale? And I'm like, well, good thing that you ask, I have so-and-so. And they were like, okay, can you give me a little price? Can you go in and tell me, like, what if I would buy the entire lot? And I'm talking about an N64, N64 games, Super NES, like the whole lot. So I'm like, sure. So I spend like the next half hour Googling all the prices online, making a list of everything that I got. Then I give it a little bit of a discount because, you know, old stuff. Altogether, the entire package, $1,500. 1500. I'm like, what is going on? But apparently the NES games, they go for like $30 a pop, which is a lot of money. So I send them back like, listen, if you want to do this, we got to do it in person because $1,500, I'm not doing that by shipping, right? But they immediately came back with, oh yeah, I don't have that kind of money. It's like, oh, okay. I thought I was dealing with, you know, proper establishments, like a proper trading shop. It's like, no, I don't have that kind of money. Oh, okay. So then I spoke to a couple of friends of mine. And I think what we're going to do is just make a display case. I think I'm just going to make a collection of my own. Yeah, I'm rich now. Just because, like, these things are not going to lower in value, apparently. They're just going to rise the longer you have it. And I'm not strapped for cash at the moment. Although, give me a month because they're going to fix my wall. But point being, maybe it's better to hold on to them. I don't know. It would be kind of cool, to be honest. They actually have, like, an NES again. And they have, like, an old-school TV where you could turn it on, like a proper man cave. I got the room for it. Upstairs, I got a room. I could turn it into half a man cave. I might do that, to be honest. Would be kind of sick. Like a little mini man cave with like collectibles and shit. Could be cool. Anywho, good morning, Liheda. Hello there. So Mark, a rep. I got all of it for Transmog. I got all of it for... I might as well get... Oh, the token of merit sells for 500 gold. Okay, so that's literally, do you want 500 gold? I do want 500 gold, I guess. Because I got all of this. Like, there's literally no reason to pick up any of this. Even the trinkets. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Alright. I am rich in game as well now. 500 gold. Let's go. Okay. Then, weekly quests. What about my log? Events. Theater trope. Rivals at 12. And then a search pricing. Okay. Okay. World Soul Dungeons? What do you want me to do, everybody?
Speak and be heard.
Eliminate everything in the City of Threats.
Please, proceed.
You want me to defeat
Remain
battle
vigilant.
trainers? Ah, Dragon Boy! Yeah, I'm not gonna
Stay
do that.
productive.
Win battleground matches? I'm not gonna do that either.
A lamplighter brings hope.
Call
If
of the
you are
World
lost in
Soul.
darkness, we are here to
Undermine has... Forge a Pact Undermine, do some delves, or will... I mean, I might as well do Undermine. Yeah, we're gonna be doing Undermine anyways. Yeah.
Be strong, my friend. Your aid brings hope to us all.
I bet it does, Farron. I bet it does.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Mythic Plus. Mythic Plus is at the very end. Nah, that's the fun part. I have like a thing that I need to do. So I need to get the main quest on recording, and then I need to turn the main quest into like a video, which I would hopefully upload tonight and get like what have we done last week, synopsis, and then the full playthrough. Then tonight I'm raiding with the guildies, but I also need to do LFR on stream so we can get some recordings out of that. And then it's basically haul ass and get the story of Undermine done. So I want to do a video on the raid itself separately, and then for coming Monday I want to do the full wombo combo Undermine story. And I'm a little bit behind in my mind. So I've done what we've done last week. That's all been scripted, that's ready to go. Now I just need to see what's happening this week. I don't think there's a whole lot to talk about for the raid itself. But yeah. Oh no, it's not intentional that you can't see the full screen. You know what I did? Yesterday I recorded a reaction and then I was like, why doesn't the game fully look on my window? And turned out that it was not the right size. Hang on, I got this. There we go. Hey, thank you, Dragon Boy. So I need to prioritize stuff to do. And we'll get there. How is actually the trading post?
Hail to ye, adventurer.
Is it as bad as people are saying? Oh, she is beautiful. Oh, I'm never gonna have enough tendies, man. Come on. I'm never gonna have enough tendies. Oh, look at her. Look at her. Oh. You can get it in a ruby variation. Oh. Vampire butterfly. Vampire butterfly. I repeat. And I can be a vampire queen. Oh my god. I'm never gonna have enough. I'm never having enough tendies, man. Alright, that's it. Put it on the store. I'm ready to give you my money. I want all of it. Just give it to me. I will be the prettiest adventurer ever. Wings of the Blood Monarch. Oh, come on. That shit is so cool. I need it. I need it in my life. I already had this, thankfully. I already had this one. Gothic longbow. How many trading attendees do you earn? I bet it's not going to be like, I don't know, 1,400, 1,600. I bet it's not going to be 2K, right? How much do we get in a month? Oh, I've been called. Hello. Do you want to heal? No, of course not. 100. You get like 400 trade attendees and you'll be happy with it. Oh, well. We'll have to make some choices. Maybe not go for the mount and instead go for the Mog, but the mount's also pretty cool. Oh, well. Oh, well. Let's go to the Dark Moon Fair, shall we? Choices, choices, choices. Maybe also clean out your inventory before you pop off. We'll do that when we're on the carousel. Yeah. Queue up for LFR. I think that's a good idea as well. Oh, that's a good stretchy stretch right there. Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, did session yesterday with Coach. And in the middle of the session, they, of course, delivered my new mattress. Of course they did. So I had to run from a coach who's thankfully 5 minutes around the corner to accept the mattress and then run back in again. It was an adventure. I am tenderless and poor. It's the situation. Tenderless and poor. They keep putting good shit on the trading post and I love it. But it's like, okay, I need to make some choices now. I genuinely wonder what I want to do. I think I'll go for the Mog instead of the Mount. We'll all figure it out. What is this? The Calendar Cup begins. Well, that's nice. Not for me, it won't.
Need
Dark
help?
Moon Fair Mystic. Take me to the stage.
Farewell.
Yes, please. Now, I saw the response online as well to the trading post, which is kind of why I want to have the butterfly outfit. And yeah, I could freeze the mount, but I already got like the mage outfit, the Arcana frozen from the anniversary. Wow. But I saw the response, and I'm like, I don't get it. Like, there's millions and millions of outfits with spikes and hurtful things, and you know, you wanna look like the badass that you think you are. Then you got the transmog to go for it. But then when I look at the butterfly outfits, I don't have very much options. Where are my butterfly outfits? Is what I'm saying. So I don't really get the outrage. I don't really get why, you know.
Oh, hello. Travel
People are so
safe.
upsetty with it. Can I buy reputation hats? Do I still have tickets for that?
Do I have a deal for you?
I do actually. Nice. Give me like 3 top hats. Thank you kindly.
Keep it real.
Need to buy the golem. Discord is pinging me. I need to put my phone on silent because it's distracting me. And I need to buy a new phone as well. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, see, like I said, I was collecting stuff. Sources, Grand Expedition, Yakvito.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummels.
Like you. A common fish in Kazogar can be bought and sold on the auction house. So I'm guessing I want to send it over to like a bank alt. Okay. Weave 15 strands to make something new. I don't know if I want that. Probably not. Water breathing, don't care. Stun it. Alright, rep hats. These are a little bit easier because this is just gear that I don't need. Inoperative Gorillion. You tried your best. Oh god. I wanted to serve mortars, didn't I? Yeah, you did. Oh, come back.
May your feet find good trails.
Make me some gear. Add it to the collection. Yeah, they have not gone into Shadowlands quite yet. Like, I looked at... like, I've been trying to get the mounts just for the sake of collecting things. I like, you know what? I got some time spare. Let me check what they got. And turns out that I still need reputation with the Avowed. But they haven't sped up the process to get reputation with the Avowed. So it's still as painful as it was back in the day. And I'm like, I don't know. Doesn't seem to be the most
you like.
fun to do. Hey, I got a toy as well. Nice. Don't want a sandworm relic. I might want to put it in the bank, to be honest. Call for an ally. Anima to be stored. Like this is also something that irks me greatly. Free random delve reagents. I don't think I need random delve reagents.
Friend of the Grummels.
Just filling up your inventory for the sake of filling up your inventory with a lot.
I have many wares.
Don't need that. I don't want to roll the dice. I don't want to even check out what all of this is. Just vendor it. Fuck it. Alliance lens. That's another thing that I looked at. So there was the Argent tournament, right? And there are a buttload of mounts and stuff to earn from the Argent tournament tokens. But then I picked up the lens. I was like, okay, I'm going to do dailies. And then I'm like, I would literally like to do anything else right now. And so I did. Alright, combine. That can go away. Tickets. Gear stuff. Alright, that will do. That will do. Do they give an epilogue of sorts regarding his character? They sure do, Tyler. After all is said and done, or the main quest line, Shaw actually shows up. And then they'll have
many farewells.
Their moment. I haven't played through it myself yet, but I saw it yesterday on Squishy's stream. And it was actually really, really sweet. I must admit. I will say I kind of wish that they had developed Renzik a bit more in-game. Because he got his... he got a short story, right? The readout by Shaw on YouTube. But that's about all that we got. In-game, it's basically... Yeah, I like Undermine. And Gaslow goes, I don't like Undermine. And you don't really get who Renzik is. For me, Gallywix was more emotionally connected to Renzik. Not aided by the fact that Renzik does not have a voice. Which is criminal. Absolutely criminal. Because the story Undermine is, in my opinion, fantastic. I don't get... I've heard the rumor of, oh yeah, it has to do with strikes. I've heard the rumor of, oh yeah, his voice lines are actually bugged out. I don't know. All I know is it's criminal that he does not get voiced. We got a buff. What are we gonna do? Queue up for LFR. And... I don't want to be leader. I could be leader, I guess. No, I don't want to be leader. There we go. Queue up for LFR, and then we go back to Undermine. The Delve reagents go for a couple of thousand. Hey! Okay. There's a phone? Void Hunter. What kind of phone? Like a transmog phone.
The cartels are always hiring temp workers to pick up odd jobs. See if you can lend a hand.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, I've hidden myself, which means it is recording time. Welcome back, I should say, to the Undermine, where everybody is always down for a little party. Right? That's right. Everybody is down for a party in Undermine, because there ain't no party like an Undermine party. Oh, it was a joke. Oh, hang on. Ha ha ha. I feel like my microphone is peaking at times. Hang on, maybe I can fix that. Oh, that's better. Ha ha. The story so far is Gallywix is in league with Zolotov, mining Black Blood, mining Kashamite. But for what purpose? Well, as it turns out, he is hired to fix the Dark Heart. As the goblins have connections to Deathwing and the Dragon Soul, so too do they have connections to the prototype, the Dark Heart, presumably. We go around, and we realize that Gallywix has got the Undermine in his pocket. He's got leverage on everybody. He is the big honcho, the big boss. And now all the cartels follow his lead. We go around, try to figure out what's going on. We go around, try to stop him. And at the end of the day, the Ephedials, which Illyria presumes are the ones working for Zolotov, the Ephedials show up and they claim the Dark Heart from Gallywix. As the big boss has been trying to hold on to it. You know, get his little ducks in a row. He's been trying to make sure that he's weaponry to fight back against Zolotov in case something bad happens, because, you know, he's seen what happened to Zolotov's previous allies. But unfortunately for him, the Dark Heart's been taken by the Ephedials. And again, Illyria believes that it has to do with Zolotov, that she now has it. The Gaslow, that means, all right, job done. We have done what we can. You know, we partied Undermine long enough. I want to go out, because Gaslow despises Undermine. Whereas Renzik believes that Undermine could be more. It could be better. That they still have a job to do. What if they don't just turn their back on all of this? What if they can actually fix it? Cozy asks, which is worse, the Undermine raid finale cinematic or Nazov raid cinematic? Oh, Nazov for me, 100%. Like, I've seen the negative response to the Undermine raid finale cinematic, and I'm like, I don't get it. Like, I get the part about maybe not liking the Gallywix taken care of. I get that part, right? Like, you like Gallywix, he's not taken care of. I'm on board on that as well. I've also seen way too many comments in the direction of, oh, he's not a Dreadlord. I thought he was a Dreadlord. And I'm not sure where that came from. But everybody is a Dreadlord. I think Zaz's made a video about it, speculative-wise. And so everybody kind of... It reminded me a lot about the... It reminded me a lot about Jaina as the Dreadlord. It's like, people expected him to be a Dreadlord, but that's not the case. But yeah. I genuinely really like the story of Undermine. I wish there was more to it, but we'll get to that later. Let's first go through it. Oh, thank you, Hate Fate. Thank you very, very much. Let us... what do you want?
Waiting.
Complete 10 jobs, can do.
Won't find better.
Urge to search. Complete a search
Come back
fighting
for
event.
more.
Complete scrap
Thanks
job.
for stopping by.
And would you like some weathered crests? Why not?
I'll be waiting.
Show me your wares. I can get some boots. 623 veteran 1 out of 8. Oh.
Won't find better.
Alright. Then what do you want me to click on? Oh yeah, sign a contract, right?
Welcome to the best place ever.
I'm ready to sign a contract.
Keep cool out there.
Yeah, I want Steam Beetle to go higher because I want their perma potion. Yes.
Watch your back.
Good stuff. And don't let them work you overtime.
Alright, Gaslow, you got it, buddy. Tickle Pex Top Skimmer.
What's shaking, pal? Time's a wasting.
Tickle. Hey, pal. Folks seeing me smile is bad for business. Here in Undermine, we just start to randomly tickle each other. It's a general hoot. Kick a discarded can, hold adrift. Alright, I'll get to that later. Burning rubber, incorporate... Oh yeah, those are the parts that need to be turned in. And then we're gonna go back to end of the day. Alright. Man, I love reset day. I love new patch day. You just log in and you got a bazillion things to do.
These rats are making a mess of our operations. Get them out of our way.
Alright.
We've loaded up this shredder with our newest anti-antifreeze. Tested out by icing down a few things.
The Galagio side quest available.
Satisfaction recommended.
I imagine that it is.
I got more for a price.
Okay, so we actually got a pet out of the Gorillion units. Alright. I should really upgrade my car at some point as well. It's still the uncontrollable madness that it was at the start. Alrighty. The ground bike. Yeah. The car. Yeah, I saw it. It reminded me a lot of the Chopper episode where they make the actual bikes. That's sick.
Hey, how you doing?
Alright, Monty Gaslow.
Be good.
Listen, right? Listen, Monty. What if Undermine could be more? What if it could be better? Sprinkler Seahorn are fine. Mariner Hobbit are recovering. We didn't stop Gallywix, but at least the Dark Heart is, well, it's not in his hands. Which means we can leave. Nothing left for us to do here. Finish up whatever business you've got in Undermine. I need to get out of this damn place.
Bill, we're done. I'm tired. We got our friends out, and Gallywix doesn't have the Dark Heart. What else can we do?
Well, that was some timing. Guess we're not doing the quest quite yet. We got LFR to do. Woo! If the old gods are supposed to be gone, I'm deeply curious what the deal is with the unfamiliar creepy eyeball corrupting goblins in the new Delve. Ooh. I mean... Yeah, the old gods are gone, but the effects are not. So we got the blood, right, corrupting. We got the void still out there. We got the Zolotov still doing the things. So even with the old gods gone, they most definitely still have their effects. Ooh, hello. So this is the raid, right? This is where... Listen close. Gallywix fucks are everywhere. What are we gonna do? You gotta know when to load them, know when to explode them, know when to fire away if you're gonna survive with me. Yeah, Coachy, for some reason LFR is still locked, but not by 2 weeks. I believe it's every week. If I remember right. If you Google raid release schedule, it should pop up. Remnants of which it comes out from should be the leftovers, at least what I thought of them. Yeah. Now, there's most definitely been the question about, okay, well, if this is the Black Blood, how come it doesn't crystallize like Serenite did? But you might be able to explain that by saying it didn't reach the surface. I don't know. Or the question, okay, whose Black Blood exactly is it? Like, are we dealing with Nazov, Yaxaron, Yasharash, other old gods? Like, what's happening there? And of course, like, its connection. Now, from Zolotov and her events in, like, the first campaign, where she makes mention that our strife, our fighting, it empowers the Black Blood. And that just very much reminded me of the Yasharash, right? The old gods. Yeah, lack of oxygen. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like oxygenation, whatever you call it. But it's not like we can't breathe down below, you know? So, I don't know. But that effect of emotions fueling it seems to be yelling Yasharash. And then the empowerment is the Bobby Kodak. Yes, it is. Have you seen some of the interviews that man has given after the fact? That man is richer beyond belief. And yet so incredibly salty that when you Google his name, there's like goblin pictures showing up of him. Because that man has no fond memories of working at Blizzard Entertainment, let me tell you. My lordy. Is he throwing people under the bus? Like, oh yeah, this and that happened, and bad company this, and decisions, and blah, blah, blah. Madsen didn't want to come back. It's like, bro. What the fuck are you talking about? You milked that cow for all the money that it was worth, and now you have the balls to complain after the fact? What the fuck do you mean? Was the golden parachute not enough? Right? Like, what? What are we doing, team? What is happening right now? Oh, okay. Well, first of all, my raid window is underneath my chat box, but I don't want to edit it because stuff might happen. But I don't really get what we're doing right now. We're just clearing the way to the demolition dome. All right. But there's
It's the tussle of the century, folks. But what's this? Ladies and gents, it appears we have a surprise three-way battle in the cauldron of carnage tonight. Woo! They're ready to crumble.
Way! But it's the same with fucking Musk beefing with Asmongold on Twitter. It doesn't matter how much money you got. It's all about that ego, ain't it? Where's first boss in front of us?
And here
Hot summer. Of course. Oh, this music though.
Can you hear the roar?
Oh yeah, baby. Is that a Soki? That does appear to be a Soki.
Grotesque! Gruesome! Great!
You can get this dinosaur as a mount, by the way. Throwing it out there. Alright, now they're swapping, and I'm pretty sure we're getting stacks, so...
And there go the thunder drums!
Woo! You got spoiled? For what?
These beasts are about to unleash carnage!
Didn't know it dropped the mount. Well, now you do. Ooh, dancey dance.
Back to the business of ousting the outsiders!
Cool. So, on LFR, you just don't hit the monkey? Alright. Monkey has bananas on his cage, by the way. You have to swap after intermission. Ah. Do do la 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 rapapapapam. Intermission. Oh, here we go. Let's go. This looks visually so fucking cool. It's a nice intermission. You dance, move around a little bit. Back to your corner. All right.
Oh, the goblinity!
Oh, bomb, soaky soak. I helped. Hey! Oh, now he's gonna enrage, ain't he? Yeah, he is.
Is that a hero or a sticky mess?
How about both?
And there go the thunder drums!
Oh, yeah, when the monkey is activated by everybody. Oh, that's not a lot of room. Ow, stunned. Honestly, I hope the race is going to be amazing. I think Max said that the vibes are immaculate for the raid, but it's really hard to tell like how the fight's going to be, and they're expecting the two last fights to really give them trouble. I mean, yeah, in essence the race started, but what they usually do with the race when it opens up is they'll do split runs first. get as much gear as they can, and then they're gonna go into the raid.
Right back after these messages.
Oh, I could hear that crowd from all the way out here. Just don't let the fame go to your heads.
Sorry, by the way, Hates, if you were serious about being spoiled, but they did mention it in the presentation, I guess. It's my defense. Blizzard spoiled it as a promo thingy. Transmog, 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 transmog. Right. So here we got. Not checking news to avoid spoils? Yeah, I mean, at that point, there's not a whole lot that I can do. I'm sorry. Dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. Howdy, says there. Grab him! Gallywix is paying good coin for arena fodder. Where'd you want to go? Being whispered at? Cool. City's a little bit on fire. Yeah, no, they do it because, like, honestly, the race to the world first has gotten nutty when it comes to the prep and the amount of work they put in. So they do split runs, and since the loot system has changed a while back with, like, Master Loot, they now bring in people into the raids so that they can transfer gear, so that, you know, they're properly prepared, as well as they got like a bazillion characters, I think, just to see which ones get lucky with the gearing, and then it's a matter of, okay, who do we bring in? Yeah, Race the World First is not a it's not an amateuristic competition, let me tell you that much. If you can't spend or dedicate the full time on it, yeah, good luck. Good luck. My noggin is getting scrambled. Wait, what? Follow. Oh, alright. Why am I being whispered? Hello. And hello, says there. Is the car comfortable? Are we going on a trip with you today? And have I finished the main campaign? Yes and no. Haven't done it on live yet. But I've seen the cutscenes and I've done the quest line on PTR. So yeah. You need to run a medium-sized business to have a chance of winning. Yeah. So you'll see the familiar names. Like if there's somebody popping in to be like a sponsorship, then maybe you got a shot. But like the amount of money that is spent and the amount of money that is made during the Race to the World First is insane. Absolutely insane. Okay, so here we got propaganda. Look at that. The DJ is propaganding for Gallywix. Get hyped for Gallywix! Ooh. Get hyped! Wait, they're dancing? Cool. I do have a reaction of that on the YouTube as well, Magister. I don't want to go into that one quite yet, because that is like ending. Although maybe we could talk about it. I mean, we are watching Undermine stream, ain't it? Alright, just a general heads up, we will be talking about it.
Looks like we got a party foul in the back.
As well as there isn't a whole lot solid to be said about it. I really like the part where the Ophidials, where like an assumption from Illyria is wrong. I like that part because that is a good use of using point of view in the storytelling. Like, what does an Illyria know? It does bring into question, like, Illyria has made mention that Zolotov is not an old god, but something more ancient. And it brings into question, like, how does she know that? And how wrong is she about that as well? But either way, Illyria's assumption of this is the Ophidials is out the window. And not everything is going according to Zolotov's plans. And in that regard, I read comments from people that they're like, yeah, I'm less hyped about Zolotov now because she was like this larger-than-life character, and now she doesn't seem so threatening anymore. But to me, that's exactly what I love about Zolotov. I will admit, I think that
Stop messing with the acoustics!
I think the execution could have been done better. In the sense that when Illyria shot the Dark Heart, that one was so out of the blue and so left field that people were like...
Rick reverb here! Time to get down!
Chicka chicka! That one was so left field that people were like...
Loud!
How did you hit this untouchable being, right? And I feel like that one could have been done a little bit better, explaining Illyria's road a bit better, explaining that the void is constantly whispering to her.
Gaga for Galley!
Get Gaga for Galley? Really? Really? Alright, I'm gonna finish my train of thought after this fight. Abra, 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 cadabra.
Let's get loud!
Look at him sitting in his little high chair with his little beatbox. Okay. This is raid. Yes, it is. What's happening? I'm being hit by a faulty zap line. Don't know what it does. Well, it's gone now.
Loud!
Let's get loud. Let's get loud. Turn the music up and hear that crowd. Gonna
groove for Galley! Listen up! We're gonna drop!
Oh shit, the beat's gonna drop?
Feel that sound explosion!
Woo! Oh shit! So many deaths!
Someone's got 2 left feet!
Look at the raid!
Bringing out the reaver!
That is amazing! Whee! Still alive! Hey!
Crank it up!
White pit people need to go to pillars. Alright. How much health does he have? 48%. Yeah. That's a bit much, I guess.
For Galley!
Combat res! Wipe it! Combat res! Wipe it! How about I give Kekman a combat res? I got like 7 combat reses. I could bring back this team. Alright. I got this.
Someone's got 2 left feet!
Why the fuck do we have so many combat reses?
Crank it up!
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I'm soaking the pillar. Mmm. Rest me, Belady says. All right.
Someone's got 2 left feet! Let's get loud!
Oh, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
Get Gaga!
Am I just not allowed?
Galley!
I think I'm just not allowed to suck up any more pillar.
Listen
Why not?
up!
Oh,
We're
okay.
gonna
Oh,
drop!
that's a lot of pillars.
Feel that sound explosion!
Get in, get in, get in. Whee. La la la
Someone's
la
got two
la.
left feet.
So, oh, I guess it's because of the phase. Oh, okay, get in. Wee-hoo!
Ringing out the reaver.
Chicka chicka! I love this boss so much! Way! Let's go! Can I suck this?
Loud.
I can. Alright. It stays at a very low percentage. I'm not sure why. Well.
Go, 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 galley.
Alright. Is that a bug, team? What's happening? Why are we not allowed to take out the amplifiers? There. Alright, that one's... No, that one doesn't die. It just stops at 1%.
Let's get loud.
Move like 20 yards when a new tower is dropped. Not quite my tempo.
Let's get loud.
What happens when I drop this lightning on an amplifier?
Go, 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 galley. Listen up. We're gonna drop.
Uh-oh.
Feel that sound explosion.
Oh, no. Oh, there. Ooh! Wee-hoo!
Someone's got two left feet.
I'm guessing it has to do because on LFR, you need those pillars to just jump over it.
Party's ringing out the reaver.
So I think that they just implemented a system where you're not allowed to get rid of them, because otherwise you control people and just not giving them a way to escape this, right? Most of our healers are absolutely dead right now, though. Oh no, one is getting rest.
Crank it up.
Come on, team. 10%, we got this.
Get.
They need to pull the boss away, yeah? Yeah.
Galley.
But to be fair, we're dying to the massive explosion bit. And maybe whatever the tanks are having. 7%.
Crank it up. Party foul.
Oh, not the 5% wipe. Not the 5% LFR wipe.
Someone's got two left feet.
Oh, we got so close though. Oh, there's a quest here. Hang on. Quest?
Satisfaction recommended.
Welcome
Check
to the
in
club.
real soon.
You've unlocked the
Explosive
major
bargains.
faction Galagio Loyalty Rewards Club. That's
Always
nice.
a pleasure.
It's the gaming, bro. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, we're running through ads now? Oh, there's crawler mines. Okay. There's a raid track now. Yeah, didn't the the racers have like renown already before the raid opened up? Okay, that is there. Maybe we'll use shield. Does anybody else use shield? Yes, they do. So we'll use that one. My gear is on point. I don't have a DPS meter, so that's okay. We can edit this to move here. Then we can move chat box back where it belongs. Oh, God, we're doing a pull timer and everything. All right. Edit mode. This one a little bit lower. Voila. All right. Round 2.
Rick reverb here. Time to get down. Crank it up. Get Gaga for Galley.
Move. Well, I told them.
Crank it up!
My friends consider playing WoW. I link your YouTube channel. So that can go both ways. Is that what convinces them, or is that like, I think I'm good? Ri-ti-ti.
Crank it up!
All right, 92% energy.
Go, Galley!
Move.
So listen up! We're gonna drop! Thumping up this club! Someone's got 2 left feet!
There was no blue circle. You all saw that, right? You all saw that, right? There was no blue circle.
Ringing out the reverb! Let's get loud! Go, 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 Galley!
There we go.
Someone's got 2 left feet!
Right. Race the world first. Let's go. I mean, if they're not gonna move it on this one, I'm just gonna pull it away with taunt. They're not gonna do it. I will. Is the LFR faction agnostic as well? As in all across the board? I have no clue.
I hope you find something useful.
I hope you find something useful as well. Right. Ugh, 2 stacks of determination. Let's go. Teleport. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Okie dokie. Let's see how we do.
Ricka
up here! Time to get down!
An angel maker. Hello there. Alright. Move. Move. Thank you. You can move a bit more. We got all the space, baby. Just move them around. Like, look, you got this entire fucking arena. It's LFR. You don't have to be. There you go. Hell yeah. Isn't it just QuakeCon? Can't wait to see the full thing in context. But yeah, on PTR, I was like, oh man.
Let's get loud!
This might be one of the best ones that they've done so far. Although, I did question, or still do, why they created that breaking point on live, like at that exact moment. But I guess they just wanted to... They wanted to let Undermine sit for a while, I guess. But I don't know. I felt like last week we could have gotten the entire thing in one go. But at least this week there's plenty to talk about. So I wonder if those blue circles actually work in a way that they're dropped on the ground as well. That would be interesting. If that's the... then you can predict where you need to go, ain't it?
Gonna groove for Galley! Listen up! We're gonna drop!
So...
Feel that sound explosion!
There we go. Oh, it is actually. Oh, that's nice. Womp womp. It is in the order that they're dropped. Oh, alright. So there's most definitely a reason to pull the boss away, because this way you don't have to instantly stand in and to avoid the sound wave. Interesting. Whee!
Ringing out the ricka reverb! Party foul!
Dun, 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 dun. And we go back to it. Hey, look at that. Victory. Victory. Victory.
Get Gaga for Galley!
Oh my god, I'm so gaga for Galley right now. You have no idea. Goblins getting gaga for Galley. My brain wanted to go elsewhere. Good job stopping myself. We are live after all.
Crank it up! Someone's got 2 left feet!
Yeah, I can't get enough of Undermine music.
It's after midnight! I got a jet!
Oh, finally, some quiet. I thought that blowhard would never shut up. You have my thanks, champions.
You're welcome, Rebel Gas. That was it, right? I think so. Nude. Think so. 9 and a 69. Oh, come on, man. It's not good enough, is it? Think so. Throughout history, there have been many epic wars, but none more explosive than the rivalry between the galvanic gorilla Tark the Tempest and the molten mechasaur Florendo the Furious. Tonight, all bets are off when these two champions clash in the cauldrons for a showdown that threatens to tear Undermine in two. Witness the carnage, or be the shame of goblin kind. And... Rick Ricky loves the boom of an explosion, the crackle of a firework, and most importantly, the sound of his own voice. From his flying sonic resonator, Rick serves as Gallywix's partying promoter by enthralling the citizens of Undermine with addictive and deadly goblin beats. Deadly indeed. Very cool. Right. So, we were talking about Zolotov before we did 3 wipes on LFR. Sorry about that. Disco. Oh, that's gonna be part of the achievement, ain't it? Hang on. Does this activate like super party mode? I bet it does. Dungeons and Raids. War Within. Incomplete. Go down. Biggest fan. What was he called? Ricky Reverb? Rick. No, incomplete. Whatever. Whatever. Okay. So to go back to what we were talking about earlier, the Zolotov situation, right? I bet you need to pull like a pillar on top of the disco ball and make it like shine or whatever. So I've heard the feedback about Zolotov that she went from this uber boss, this really impressive enemy, to basically being useless. And while I feel that I would have loved to see them do more, I can't help but love the fact that Zolotov isn't so perfect. Obviously, my mind is drawn to... like, the parallels between the Jailer and Zolotov are there. Both of them are being given credit for manipulating in the past, moving events in the shadows. And my major complaint about the Jailer was that he was always right. He knew exactly what was going to happen. And so I could not really care. Because, alright, why is he keeping us alive? Why doesn't he just instantly wipe us? And they're never really able to give me a proper answer to that until the moment supreme where we fought him and then he crumbled down. And then it was like, oh, I can actually touch him. He is not this larger-than-life character. He's just another boss that I killed. Whereas with Zolotov, as I said, I would like them to have done more. So I saw this fan art fly by where the battle between Khadgar and Dalaran with Zolotov, he blasted her, and instead of just everything being sucked up, you saw like this voidish creature, like, oh, how rude, I just wanted to say hello. Bit more of an impact than, oh, I can just nullify whatever you do. Throughout the starting campaign, Zolotov has come across as this character that is untouchable. Absolutely untouchable. Up to the point where she laughs at the Queen of the Nerubians, that falls on the ground, like, ha ha ha, you've done your purpose. And then, seemingly, her plan comes to fruition where she starts sucking out the black blood out of Eladar. Her power, right? And she starts monologuing about, you don't know who I am, you don't know where I've been. And Illyria is like, you don't know where I've been, you don't know what I am, and shoots her with the arrow. And that part, I'm like, I wish you had built up Illyria more. And one of the major issues, I think, is that they haven't portrayed properly that the Void is constantly assaulting Illyria, weakening her, tearing her down. And they tried, like they literally have a cutscene in Hollowfall where Zolotov whispers in Illyria's ear. They tried in Ashkahet before Illyria jumps off the waterfall where she thinks back to her anchors. They tried, but I don't think the message was portrayed proper, that Illyria had an arc. That Illyria overcame the darkness. I don't think that came across proper. So the moment where Illyria takes out a bow and shoots the Dark Heart comes across as, why can you do that now? And the only answer given is, yeah, because it needed to happen in that moment. Whereas the hints of an arc are there, I just don't think it was portrayed proper. So she shoots the Dark Heart, it's broken, and Zolotov cries out, yells out, this means nothing. Doesn't matter. And while I do love that there is the feeling of whatever we're doing right now, it doesn't really matter because Zolotov got other plans in mind, that seems to be crumbling away because it does matter. Because in Undermine, we find out that Zolotov very much still needs that relic, that trinket. That's why she got into touch with the goblins, with Gallywix. That's why she needs their help to fix it. And to then find out that the Ophidials, this mysterious, unknown force, is actually working against her in the dark. To find out that she has emotions, that she is on a plane where she does not control every single thing. To me, that makes her all the more interesting, because that is a character that I can go like, huh, you're not a god. You are something, but what are you? And that leaves room in my mind for further build-up. Because I'm really curious. What is Zolotov's motivation? What is Zolotov's motivation? What does she want to accomplish? What was she before? And if the comparison... if the comparison to the Silver Surfer is made, right? Like, Silver Surfer is a character that brings in Galactus, if I remember right. And Zolotov is a character that brings the dimensions to All Devouring. If my comic lore is accurate, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I'm pretty sure that the Silver Surfer stepped up in order to save their home and started to serve Dimensius. Why did Zolotov start to serve Dimensius? Was she a creature of the void? How did she end up in the Blade? Why was Nazov the only one capable of releasing her? There are so many pieces that we do not know about Zolotov. And to take her down to a level where I can go like, oh, I can touch you. I can fight you. You are not perfect, plannable. Everything since the dawn of creation has been in your hands. I like her all the more for it. So what I'm hoping, and this is, of course, it is with the mindset of what I'm hoping. What I'm hoping is that we're going to learn more about Zolotov. And that eventually we're going to be like, so that's your motivation. So both stand side by side for Azeroth. Or find out more about her than just, oh yeah, you're the bad guy that I need to take out. But again, I will say that in execution, like I can see the outlines and I really like what they're cooking. But I would have liked to see more. I would have liked to see, for example, with Khadgar. Khadgar gets taken out at the beginning of the War Within. He gets sucked up in the Dark Heart. But we release him 2 weeks later at the end of the leveling campaign. And I'm like, that is too soon. I would have liked if Khadgar to stick around the danger a bit longer. It feels much more like, okay, we just wrapped him up in a little bow. So, yeah, I would like to see more development. At the same time, the idea of not liking Zolotov, I'm the opposite. I like this more. What kind of character do you want Zolotov to be? Tragic, heroine, evil, or being an ends justify the means character? And what if the revisited horrific visions are narrated by Zolotov? That'd be actually kind of sick. What do I want Zolotov to be? So far, Zolotov is the Whisperer in the dark, the master manipulator, pushing pieces on the table and then abandoning whoever was useful to her. I really like that element of her character. It's comparable to a Sylvanas Windrunner who would do whatever it took in order to get the job done. Beyond that, what would I like her motivation to be? I want it more than just, oh yeah, I'm the bad guy. I want it more than just be, yeah, I want to destroy your world. I'm Team Dark and you are Team Light, and so therefore we must clash with each other. And there is a basis for it, because they spoke about the cosmic forces in the universe, and in the Illyria 1000-Year War audio drama, we find out that something like the Void, as it looks upon the light, they see it as imprisoning. They see light as the enemy, but it's just in their nature, right? It's you can't hate the Void for being the Void. It's just what they are. The problem is that we are in an orderly universe, and therefore the Void makes us crazy. But the Void is just being the Void. So in that regard, can we really hate Zolotov for trying to go for the soul? In a similar fashion that the Titans try to go for the soul. But I'm trying to figure out an answer, like what would I like Zolotov to be? See, my mind shoots to the idea of, and this is something that a lot of people are thinking in the same line. She's trying to unite the cosmos to stop what is to come. Oh, Lord, let's not. I know I destroyed your big floating city and murdered all the people who didn't escape it, but trust me, it was all worth it. Not necessarily, nah. Nah, I wouldn't be down with that. But again, with like the Silver Surfer analogy, what if she's like, yeah, but it wasn't exactly my choice in that regard. But then you also end up with like the whole I will never serve yet I'm serving situation. Huh. Would I prefer it if she had more human relatable reasons, kind of like Emmett's? Zolotov can be compared to Emmett Selch if you look at Final Fantasy XIV. That's what I was hoping for, or still hoping for. Like, that is what I'm hoping for, that this is going to be the staging ground to be like, okay, we're going to dive into their motivation, into the background, and we're going to find out why they do what they do. Because that's basically the idea behind that, ain't it? Like, we see them do incredibly bad things, but then we find out the reasons why they do bad things, and we're like, it doesn't make it right, but maybe we can sympathize with what you're doing, right? Then she can ask us, like, remember us, and I'll go like, no, Zolotov, I will not remember you. I will remember your feet, though. I will do that. But back to the idea of, okay, what's going on with Zolotov? Like, we don't really know what she's going to do, and we don't really know where the story is going to go. But the vibe, the feeling, the idea is that she's going to go to the Sunwell. And we've seen Illyria go to the Sunwell, where she accidentally released the Void. What if she would do it on purpose? What if Illyria could join Team Zolotov? But then maybe they could find a different source of the Void and throw that into the Sunwell. Make that their gateway. Maybe. Ultimately, what is Zolotov's goal? And from the commercials, like in-game, we don't really know, because if you learn from the characters, like, they can tell us anything, right? A Locust Walker can tell us, like, oh yeah, she's bringing in Dementius, but who the hell knows if Locust Walker is right? Illyria can tell us, like, she's not an old god, she's something older, but who knows if Illyria is right? But do we count the commercials? Are the commercials, are they like pure non-point of view? Or is it, because from the commercials we learned that she has set her sights on the world soul. So, is that her goal? And if so, what does she want to do with the world soul? Well, we know from the Titans that the Titans wanted that prime soul in order to bring, like, order to the universe and, like, everything in their minds. So would Zolotov simply try to convert it all to the Void? The fear that Sargeras had. A POV commercial, right? Is that her goal? Is that just she wants to, the old scheme, like, make a Dark Titan? And if we saw Koresh, and Koresh is a world soul, what the heck happened to Koresh after the battle with Dementius the All-Devouring? Has Dementius devoured Koresh? Has Dementius corrupted Koresh? Is the defense of the Ethereals, is that what held Koresh? Is it like a small inkling of the world soul still left? It's all to be decided, ain't it? A long story short, I really like the character of Zolotov. And while I would like to see her do more, because I do agree with the idea of, oh yeah, she's pretty useless, like, what can she do? And so far, all she can do is watch, it seems. In the beginning, she was very gloaty, like, you can't touch me, and now she's very much like, I'm just gonna watch. She literally tells Gallywix, I'm gonna watch them tear you apart, I'm gonna enjoy watching this. Like, if you have established her as being able to pop up anywhere, right? Like, you could pop up in the shadows. So, could she not have spied on Gallywix? Could she have not found the Dark Heart? Why could she not find the Dark Heart? How come the Ethereals got the drop on her? Does that mean the Ethereals are better than her? Like, how do we do that in power scaling? So there's definitely stuff to be said there. But I like it. I like that they are humanizing her a bit more. I like that she's being brought down from the goddess status into touchable, I guess. And then maybe we'll find out what she's doing. Oh, I need to stretch. Sorry, let me read what you said. Oh, let me stretch. Okay. I believe she's the first creation of the Void once it was formed. Ooh. And it was bound to bring in devouring of the worlds and cosmos to the power of the Void itself. Interesting. But then why, I wonder, would it be in the physical universe, right? Because they worked really, really hard to push the old god into the physical universe. Now, of course, when we say they did this, we do use the information from the Chronicles, which in all their wisdom is just fucking point of view. So who the hell knows what they did or didn't do? So everything that we talk about comes with the asterisks of as far as we know, right? As far as we know, the old gods were pushed into the physical realm by the Void Lords with a lot of effort because they couldn't manifest themselves. So the argument would be Zolotov is a similar thing. Maybe. Has there ever been an evil for evil's sake character that was written well? Sorry, my mind shot to Gallywix, but that's not fair. Ah, poor Gallywix. Firak? Nah, Firak also had stuff behind it. Firak was not just bad guy for the sake of bad guy. Neither was Gul'Daniel. Most of them have, like, motivation behind them. I'm trying to think, like, a pure evil being? Just malice incarnate? Your mind shoots to the Dreadlords, ain't it? But the Dreadlords also have motivation in the sense of, you know... Yeah, exactly, Merox! But even the Dreadlords have, like, motivation. We're like, yeah, we come from this realm and it's, like, our nature and whatnot. I'm genuinely wondering if there's a character in WoW that does not have motivation. Oh, well. Shall we... dive into the main campaign, because that was a fun rant about Zolotov. Official Gallywix hype man, by the way. Dreadlords are crafted species by the Nephrius who served the Grand Design to Jailer, the best villain who did nothing wrong. Yeah. Oh, I love that the Dreadlords were created by the Nephrius. That added so much. Howdy, Stormy. Good morning. Alright, it says locked door, but it's also green, so it should open. Huh. Okay, well, I guess not today. Alright. Oh, never talk. Oh, crawler mine. Uh-oh. Entranced rats? They're dancing. Not even the rats. That's right, Charlie. Are you infallible today? Or are you feeling a little bit fallible? I'm infallible every day. Ooh la la. I think nowadays people are speaking more openly discussing about retconning. I saw a video from Taliesin about that subject, about the idea of retconning bits of the Shadowlands. And in essence, the idea came to what we saw of the Realm of Death was not actually the Realm of Death. And I really like the idea. But as I mentioned in the video as well, it will require a little bit of retconning. But I really like the idea of, like, they pulled up the Chronicle map and you can see, like, the Emerald Dream next to Azeroth, and then there's the Shadowlands, right? Howdy, Viv. Hello. It's going really well. We have a brand new patch. What else could we possibly ask for? How you doing? But the idea came to, okay, what we saw at the Shadowlands was not the actual Realm of Death. And while it would go a little bit against what they've established, right? Like, we got promos, because there are mortars and whatnot. The only thing really that would fix is that we no longer know what happens when we die. That the intricate details of the Shadowlands are wrong. But obviously, that does have effects on the story of Sylvanas. It has the effects on what we know so far. But for me, it would be a fix in the direction of, okay, at the very least, we don't know exactly what happens when we die. That's nice. And you can combine it with what they've done with the Emerald Dream, which is the Emerald Dream is being suggested to be the ordered part of life. And beyond that is the actual domain of life. So what if the Shadowlands is like the ordered part of the Shadowlands, and beyond that is the actual Realm of Death. And it could combine it with, like, old suggestions that we had back in the day, which is the, oh god, what are they called? If you traveled through the in-between, there was, like, the blue stuff, right? And then in the raid, we had the Devourers. That's what they're called. The Devourers that would bite at, like, the borders of the Shadowlands that would eat. And it's like, what if what we see of the Shadowlands is just what they put on the in-between, and what the Devourers live in is what it's supposed to be like? So I like that idea. I really like that idea, to be honest, so that we don't know the intricate details of the Realm of Death. But for the rest, it doesn't change fuck all. And you can't change the bits that matter. Unfortunate. Like Sylvanus' whole deal with the jailer is still part of the lore. Endermin's whole deal with the jailer is literally the promotion of the War Within. The jailer is not going anywhere. You can't retcon Shadowlands. It's intricate into the lore. And I spoke about it last stream. The problem if you create a system, a game system that people don't like Azerite or Void Gear or Island Expeditions or whatever, you can throw it away and you can make something new for the next patch. For the lore, not so much. Which is why the Shadowlands is so freaking damaging, because it's in there. Not to mention what they've done with the Chronicles, you know, turning it all into point of view. And then Chronicle Volume 4 that came out, which is just fucking wrong. You know, there's a lot that needs to be done there. At the very least, you could make it so that the jailer no longer knew everything. And you can adjust it that he was just throwing spaghetti at the wall. It will make it a little bit better, but doesn't fix anything. Not to mention, like, public perception matters. The damage is already done, and you can't rotate it. So, in my opinion, let's ride out this World Soul Saga, close the book, and work on something new. In my opinion, that's the best way out of this, because you're not going to be able to fix it, what's been done, in my opinion. And you're sick, Viv. I saw you post about it on Insta, and I saw you also tweet like, don't be sick, and then it absolutely hits you, huh? You got the conflus. Man, it wasn't me. I can tell you that much.
What you need?
It wasn't me. Teach how to summon this fun-sized Florendo, who is here to look cute and set fire to small gorillas. Oh! Rank 9! A take-home Florendo. Cool.
Come back for more.
Best deals in town.
And a tiny Torque. Aww.
I'll be waiting.
Well, you'll at least have time to play games, Viv. Or is it the kind of sickness that you're like, okay, I can't look at a monitor right now? He asks as he's looking at twitch.tv. You know what I mean. Like, actively think about what buttons to press and whatnot. First day at the PC today? Oof. You got the proper conflu. Alright. Well, fingers crossed that it won't hit you for the rest of the year then. Kenzoval, come back. I don't want to entertain that idea, to be honest. So... Please don't. The idea about what is in those robots is a bit vague. Because they were talking about some weird-ass pool of souls. Because there was a quest line in Seraph Mortis, we're going to make a new Arbiter, right? And they were like, oh, the stars have aligned, the symbols and the sigils, and we're going to be able to get this soul. And they were like, well, where does it come from? And they didn't really explain. But there are most definitely prototypes of the Eternal Ones. We fight them in the raid. And so it's a complete question as to, okay, what exactly happened to Zoval's being, I suppose. They got Hosen! Oh, the Dark Fuse. Oh, they got Blood Trolls too. Oh, cool. Sorry, I just wanted to worship this beautiful statue of Gallywix. Was that okay? Change lore bits on the raid journals between live and PTR. For the raid, really? Ooh. And we must be due to kill Onyx again, right? You know, it's been an expansion or two. Oh, that's the Incontinental Hotel. That's the... Oh, right. Oh, I see. Okay, I see. Man, they've done such a good job of Undermine. Right, come on, Nobbel. You got shit to do. Let's go into the main campaign. Stop oogling and oozing about everything. There will be time for that later. Time for that later. Did we actually earn any gear? No. No, we did not. We earned fuck all. Alright.
What's up?
Yo, Lolo, I'm under attack, man! Lolo! Use that gun of yours! Come on, man!
Well. See you around.
Well, guess I'm gonna die. Trash connoisseur.
Explosive bargains.
And I'm dead. Womp womp.
I got just what you need.
Oh, it won't open up. Okay.
I got just what you need.
A room dispenser? What? I'm guessing you need to unlock that at some point.
See anything new?
Because they added a renown track for the
Check in
raid.
again soon.
Which is kind of cool, to be honest. Crafting orders, what? Whoa! You can do so much! Oh, we can live in the raid now.
What do you need?
Oh, for the giveaway, by the way. I still have a couple of little Ragnaros codes, as well as a Blizzard miniature plushie. The Whomper, to be precise. Which we will give away later today. How do we give them away? We give them away with marbles on stream.
Need a solution?
They added everything into the raid. Yo, this is
deals
awesome.
in sight.
Crest exchange, ja joh. Gekhuis. What is this? Convenience in my WoW?
What you need?
639.
Come back for more.
What? Yo, learning.
Best deals in town. Thanks for stopping by.
69. Okay. Lovely. And a fancy chair now. Nou, gekhuis. Alright, stop recording. Start recording. Let's go. Right, everybody. Let's go into the main quest line. As I mentioned about, I don't know, 2 hours ago. We've done the first part of the campaign. We learned that Galliwix is in league with Zolotov, preparing the Dark Heart. But uh-oh, Ephirios claimed the Dark Heart. Are these Ephirios in league with Zolotov? We're thinking right now, yes. At the very least, Galliwix no longer has the Dark Heart. So Gaslow like, you know what? We done what we needed to do. Let's get the heck out of Undermine, because Gaslow does not like Undermine. But Renzik is like, Gaslow, buddy old pal, what if we do more, right? Like, what if we don't run away from our problems? What if we don't run away from the city? What if we help these lovely people? And for a week, Renzik has been trying to convince the man. Let's see if he was successful.
Yo! All right, pack it up. We're getting everyone topside, now.
No, Gaslow. We're not going anywhere.
We freed the hostages. There's no reason to stay.
We've been over this. They're not gonna just up and leave their home like we did.
Undermine ain't worth it, Renzik. We left to find something better.
You're Monty Gaslow, damn it. Build something better. If anyone can fix this town, it's you. Uh-oh! Get down, Mr. President! Nuclear, hello! Eh? Uh-oh.
Take the shot.
Catch on the flip side, Gazzy.
Renzik! Oh, no. No.
Kill them all. Triple hazard pay for whoever brings me Gaslow's head.
Keep everyone inside! Get away from the doors!
R.I.P. Renzik the Shiv. Does Nikki work for the Dark Fuse? Ventrico, if I remember right. But Dark Fuse as well. Like, she very much wants to be at the high table. And Ventrico is the cartel with... they don't really care what they need to do in order to make a profit, as long as they make a profit. And... what is this outfit? This is not my outfit. Wait, did I not save my outfit? Oh. What the fuck is this? In the case of Nikki, she will do whatever it takes in order to get those promotions, in order to be at the high table. And so she is well in league with Gallywix. But there are also other people at the Venture Co. that are like, nah, this is not the way. Like Pemsy. Like, I think she's called Gisli or Glizzy. The one that's handing out. So, if I hit save, why can't I make a new set? Is there like a... Grimla, thank you, that's the one. Is there like a maximum amount of sets you can make? Because now I overrode Paladin. Huh, oh well. You've maxed it. Oh, okay. Alright, oh, fair enough. Hello. What was that? Are you hurt? It's Renzik. He's dead. So this is exactly what I was hoping for more. In the story of WoW in general. I like the dark, grimy shit. I like a burning of Teldrassil. And now before you go, oh, you want genocide? No. But drama and powerful moments like this create cool storytelling, in my opinion. And I will murder every Night Elf pixel in this game in order to get some cool story, alright? In this case, Renzik the Shift goes down in a really, really badass way. They get vaporized by the Black Blood weaponry, which not only establishes that the Black Blood is just super powerful, it also does what Renzik was unable to do. Convince Gaslow that Undermine needs better. The Shift's gone, stealing the bullet meant for Gaslow. Gallywix has gone 10 paces too far.
We do things different.
Nikki just... I never thought she'd go this far. Screw this. We can't let Gallywix keep treating the city like this. It's not. Oh, like it's his. It's not.
Can't you see I'm busy?
Monty nearly had his skull exploded. Renzik took the bullet?
Why, hello there.
No way. Renzik's dead?
See you real soon.
Gaslow wipes something ashen from his cheek, hands trembling as he stares down at it.
Nice chat. Now get a move on. Oh, it's lonely at the top.
What's up, hon? Keep it real.
I'm only standing here because of Renzik. He didn't even think about it. He just... Be there for Monty Gaslow. Renzik saw something that I couldn't. He just spent his life to protect it. I thought I knew how things were, but now... Pull yourself together. Monty, these people need you. Place your hand on his shoulder. Gaslow covers his face and takes a deep breath to collect himself. Then he looks up at you and gives you a firm, determined nod.
I'm done waiting for this city to change. We're putting an end to this today. If you got a problem with that, now's the time to say so.
Trouble? What's the trouble?
Are you with us?
I've let Gallywix have his way with Blackwater for too long. Let's cut him down to size.
Hiya.
Are you with us?
I'm no trade princess like the rest of yous. But you better believe I'll fight for a better Undermine.
Problem?
Are you with us?
There'll be war in the streets. But if we're all in this together, it just may be enough.
Bilgewater on duty.
And this is... Someone much smarter commented this as well. Gallywix's downfall is Gallywix. Had he not put out the hits on Gaslow, Gaslow would not have been convinced in order to rise up. In a similar fashion, as we'll find out later, Gallywix is his own worst enemy in this case, which I really, really love. As well as, like, what would have happened if he actually handed over the Dark Hearts to Zalatoth. There's no more denying it. It is Gallywix or us. We can't put up with him, not for a day longer. He needs to be stopped. No more compromises. No more patience.
Do us proud.
You all saw what Gallywix can do. These weapons, this black blood. We have to cut them off at the source. Revogaz, you've got to kill the shipments coming out of your HQ. And Grimla, Ventrico, has to be involved for Nikki the Fixer to be so well armed. Split up. Nobbel, I want you with me. I've got a newsman, Dirk. You'll want to talk to in Tailgate Park. We'll need the hearts and minds to take back this city. I'll be there soon.
All parts accounted for.
Correct, Manchester. Yeah. So, oh god. Come on, brain. Not Monty Caslow. He was called. Yes, sorry, I can't come up with the name. It's in the Dungeon Journal. But yeah, the Motherlode one was the one. I think they were even like the founder or like a really old Trade Prince. And then they don't really have a Trade Prince per se. But what is her name? Grimla is the one handing out Mogul Rasdunk. Thank you. That's the one that was the previous Trade Prince or the leader. And now it's Grimla that's handing out the orders. Even though I think on the Wikipedia page it's currently wrong. Howdy, Charlie. I see you there.
Undermine needs to know what Gallywix has done. Split up! Tell your people that we're taking back this city!
You heard the man. Let's move.
I'll meet you at Tailgate Park, champ. Just something to handle first. It's gotta be me.
So at this point, I would play some sick League of Legends Paint the Town Blue music. But we are currently broadcasted to YouTube as well. And I don't want my YouTube overlords to come crashing down upon me with copyright strikes, so we will not. So just imagine that there's a music playing that goes like, wow, paint the town blue, everybody around you, wow.
What's the holdup?
Gaslow wears a stoic expression as he gathers Renzik's ashes. He doesn't look away from his work as you approach. Like this shit right here. This is for me, I want more of this bliss. I want less conversations where I ask someone how they feel, and I want more this. Where just somebody goes through the ashes of their close compadre who just gave their life for them. Didn't even get final words as they were vaporized in their arms. That's what I would like more.
Well, looks like we've got work to do.
Yes, please. Can we get a full version? You got it. Speak with Dirk. Alright, Dirkie. Hey, Dirkie. Oh yeah, Gallywix also sent out the hit, of course, like take down everyone that you can. And again, this black blood infused weaponry is just extremely powerful. Oh, is that a stay a while? No, that's... Oh, no, that's the NPC that will tell you. Oh, yeah, so that's... the town is currently in a phase where there's a riot going on, right? So we can see people fighting on the streets. There are streets blocked off. In case you just want to do your world quest and you want to get out of here, you can ask the NPC, like, hey, can you turn off the riot for the moment? I got shit to do. Which is kind of great. I also saw a video. Oh, someone's gonna know their name. Apparently the quest line where... In last week, you had to go throw around Noggerfogger potion, right? And it would, like, be slimes that would spawn. Apparently, that quest line allowed you to take the potion outside of Undermine, use it on random people, and the slimes would still spawn. So they were... Rextroy, thank you, that's the one. So they were able to, like, kill Tyrande and kill Mother and just spawn slimes everywhere. It was amazing. But they fixed it by now. But it looks so cool.
Ain't you a sight for sore eyes? Gaslow sending in the big guns means it's about to get serious. I'm on it.
It's Bedlam out there. But if Gaslow's got a plan, I'm with him.
I'll get it done.
He always finds a way to break the game. Yep.
Keep your head down.
No one's been stepped on harder by Gallywix than it built with a cartel. Plenty already want to rise up, but that ain't enough. We gotta show them what Gallywix has done and convince them that now is the time. Let's start with a headline. Come on, pitch me. A big shot like you carries our message better than anyone else.
Watch it out there.
Can't kill us all, Gallywix. Undermine belongs to the people. Gallywix sucks. Way. Remember Renzik.
I'm on it. Now that's a headline. Share these old pamphlets. I'll get to work on the new and improved variety. I hear ya.
Gallywix can't hide the truth, but he can beat us down until folks have no choice but to accept it. We ain't letting that happen again. You see someone hurting a build with a goblin? Return the favor.
I'll get it done. What now?
Is that Invader Zim? Maybe.
I'm on it.
Hey, Hubbard, what you working on, buddy? What are you working on, buddy? What is that? Is that a jetpack?
Yes? What is it?
Well, that's what... That's my question. Is that a goddamn jetpack? It's a Bilgewater Sky Defender. Oh, it's one of those camera thingies. Oh.
Interesting.
Adisatsu, hello. Alright, people. Rise up. Gallywix has to be stopped. Yo, I'm not throwing away my shop. Yes, I'm just like my city. I'm young. Something pretty. And I'm not gonna throw away my shop. Rise up. Paint the town. I mean, it's red, but, you know, I'll take it. I haven't watched Alexander Hamilton in far too long. You never know what you find in a city like Undermine. Turn around a bad corner. You might find the love of your life or the ride of a lifetime. Safe to say there are few that make it out of this city. And those that do often leave in the body bag. But if you can pay, if you can gamble, if you can rub the right hands, then the world is your oyster. And you too could run the casino. Welcome to Undermine. Oh, it is so divine. Have I said yet that I'm a big fan of Undermine? I really like Undermine. No, it's not creepy hate. I'm not scaring you. I'm doing noir storytelling, alright? I've actually been looking at like Sin City highlights on YouTube. I need to watch Sin City again. If you've never seen Sin City in your life, do yourself a favor and go watch the cinema that is Sin City. Don't bother with A Dame to Kill For. That one isn't that great. But Sin City itself is, so phenomenally good. Sin City, yes. Yes, it is. It's from 2005. It was alright. Listen here, you little... Nah, it's an adaptation of a graphic comic, and they've done it in such a phenomenal way that it still stands the test of time. Okay, I've already done that one. RB, hello there. RB, has she behaved? Or did she kick more people? How misbehaved is she? Like, can we get a rundown? Like, what's happening? Because you're making promises and agreements and, you know. Does she bite? I bet she's a biter, ain't it? Alright, that is done. She's a licker. Godver. Oh, not one of those. Where you're like, it doesn't hurt, but it's just absolutely disgusting. Oh, no. And goes what almost all the time? And you're sure it's an act, yeah? It's not like she actually has, like, hearing issues. Although, to be fair, I was like that as well. But I usually just lived in my own world. We call it Oost-Indisch doof. I don't know why we call it Oost-Indisch doof, but we do. And it basically means you only hear what you want to hear. So if somebody mentions, like, oh, do you want ice cream? You'll be like, oh, shit, ice cream. And if somebody says something you don't want to hear, it's just like, nah, it goes in, out. Yes, duh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a thing. Yeah. So there's certain places, Captain Peanut Butter, where, like, if you enter a jazzy area where people are dancing, the music will turn into jazzy area. In this, as you mentioned, like, okay, I need to roll a hunter. What are you fighting with? Why are you fighting with a ginormous what the? Cool. Those pets are awesome. So Jazzy Club, there will be jazz music. I've been told that depending on what faction you choose to represent, the music changes in-game. But I haven't confirmed it because I've heard like different reports on that one. But all the same, Undermine is cranking what they're doing with music up to the next tier, and I'm here for it.
Hey, pal. In here. Gaslow's looking for you.
Like, we're not on Final Fantasy levels yet, which one day I hope, because Final Fantasy music score in boss battles and shit is out of this world. I once upon a time wiped on a boss for 3 hours, and I enjoyed every second of it. So one day I hope we'll get, like, individual musics for boss fights and shit. But for now, the jazz of Undermine is mwah. Was it a Moogle boss? Oh, no, it was Final Fantasy X. The M boss, I was underleveled. It was a metal guitar section. It was great. And in 14, I mean, just the boss fights in general.
Hey, pal. In here.
Alexander comes to mind. Alexander is still the one that made me go like, what the actual fuck? The music lines up to the beat of the battle, and then they freeze time, and it goes like the clock sound in the background. And like, what the fuck is this? That one is the one where I'm like, okay, this is something else, man.
We get things done.
Now I get what he was trying to tell me. The people need to know that we're with them.
Get out there and get to it.
Other worlds, there you go. There's change in the air, I can feel it.
Do us proud.
The time for talking this out is long past. If they're with Gallywix, that's on them.
That's right! Run! The streets belong to Dogfuse! Don't forget it!
Oh yeah? Nikki the Fixer.
Let's get that cackling assassin.
What do I think will happen with the Atiesh staff? Good question. Where is it? Is it in the Dark Heart? Has it been devoured? Is it... I don't know. Have they made mention of it?
What needs fixing?
Her. Nikki the Fixer. Ventrico's top enforcer. Renzik's blood is on her hands. I can't worry if she's got another bullet. We gotta go after her. You with me?
Oh, it's lonely at the top.
And here I thought I'd have to come hunting for you. How's Renzik doing?
You want me dead, is that it? Then come on! Take your shot! I'm right here!
Aw, what's the hurry? Can't you see how much fun I'm having?
Renzik was 100 times the goblin you are! We're done with Gallywix and his cronies!
What are you gonna do about it? We have the Black Blood! You're outgunned!
Uh-huh. You do realize that I am here as well, right, Nikki? Hi, let me introduce myself. My name's Nobbel. Literal slayer of old gods, but also stood shoulder to shoulder with the Titans. You know, not want to brag, but I went into space, you know. You're a goblin with a jetpack. What are you gonna do, Nikki? What are you gonna do about it, Nikki? Nothing!
Was that my last one? Oh well, time to restock. Kill you next time. Ta-ta!
Okay. But no, just curious. I think the Atiesh got devoured by the Dark Heart when Zalatov attacked Khadgar, I think. So I don't know if they got plans for it, or if it's just a casualty of the magical artifacts that were like. Though I'm happy you'll remember that. And we are totally going to reenact that moment. It broke into two and then it fell onto the floor and then she ate Khadgar in the whole city.
She's right about one thing. We gotta deal with their black blood or it won't matter how many people rise up. I'll handle things here. Go find Noggenfogger and Revelgaz at the waterfront.
Hey, why are you summoning black blood? Hey! Hey! Can you... This is your mess, young man. Clean it up. There you go. There you go. Right. What do you think happened to the Pillars of Creation Explorer Azeroth Isles? It was said that they were in Dalaran. Well, one of them was taken by the Naga.
Was 100 times the goblin you are. We're done with Gallywix and his cronies.
I'm guessing they were left behind in the Tomb of Sargeras, right? Now, admittingly, Soko, I tried to read the Exploring Azeroth Islands variation, but I couldn't get through it because it was very heavy on the Lorfmar, Philistra love relationship. And I just wanted to get, like, the scoop on, okay, what's happening in Azeroth right now, what's happening on the islands. And it constantly went back to, oh, Philistra, I love you so much. Oh, Lorfmar, I love you so much. And then they separated, and then they talked about more. And then the moment where I was like, I can't read this anymore, was in the Tomb of Sargeras, where Philistra started to gossip with the spirit of Aegwynn, and they started to talk about their relationships. And Aegwynn was really interested in Philistra's relationship with Lorfmar, and I'm like, you're fucking Aegwynn. You bedded a man just because you wanted an offspring. Like, what are we talking about here? Why are you so invested in the tea, sis? Like, what? So, yeah, that's where I was like, okay, I can't read this book. But thankfully, Wowhead did, like, an article on, like, the biggest hits. I don't know if they mentioned the relics. They weren't left in the tomb. They were returned to Dalaran after Battle for Azeroth. Are you sure? To the Wikipedia. Wikipedia. Wiki. Pillars of Creation. Okay, Legion. So we use them in Legion. Magnetic Speaker said that the pillars could be used to draw out the corrupting energies from the source Sargeras because the pillars were needed to keep the tomb sealed. Instead, the champions used the artifact weapons. At some point, before or during the Fourth War, Queen Azara managed to steal the unguarded Tidestone of Gorgonath, which was so dumb. It was then later reclaimed by Azeroth's champions during the fighting in Nazjatar. Exploring Azeroth. At an unknown point in time, the Pillars of Creation were removed from the Tomb of Sargeras, and they were brought to Aegwynn's gallery within Dalaran. In the year 42 after the Dark Portal, Philistra noted that the pillars were under guard and locked heavy down with awards. Ah shit, page 51, really? Islands and Expeditions. Page 51. Oh, it doesn't have page numbering. Oh, that's handy. Broken Shore. Hold, I'm looking at a book. Hang on. Oh, you can actually have the camera on. I'm not recording right now. There we go. Exploring Azeroth, Islands and Expeditions. That was the book, right? Yeah, it speaks about Philistra, so it has to be page 51. Dalaran 49. Okay, Zuldazar. Zandalar. Aegwynn's Gallery. While Lorfmar has been poking around in the city, one of the places I stopped by was Aegwynn's Gallery. While I know full well that it was a place named for the woman, and I'd find no memory of her there, I wish to see what tributes to her might be there in place of the Pillars of Creation it once held. Instead, to my shock, I found the gallery occupied with guards and locked heavily down with wards and the pillars inside. When I'd gone to the Tomb of Sargeras, I'd not looked for them, since the seals had seemed unstable. But it would take time for such instability to manifest, and this must have been recent occurrence. That, or the Dallara mages had found a way to ward the tomb without needing the pillars on site. I was very tempted to ask Khadgar about this, but if Lorfmar wasn't allowed to do business, then I certainly wasn't about to mention such things in front of him. I believe that if there were something urgent that we needed to know, Khadgar would have told us. And woe unto him if I'm wrong. After I all but dragged Lorfmar away from Khadgar by the ear, he asked in a rather peevish tone, "And where is it we are going, love?" I stopped realizing how little good I'd done so far to do this search as a pair. We seem to alternate being annoyed with each other in a hurry. See, that's the part that I mean. Where they start to dive into, like, the relationship between Lorfmar and Philistra. And I'm like, I don't care. It's cute and all, but that's not what I read Exploring Azeroth for. But okay, apparently the pillars were taken out of the tomb and put into Dalaran. Even though in the past, Magni was like, nah, we can't take them out because we need them to keep the seal going. Okay. And then the war within, following Dalaran's destruction, countless irreplaceable artifacts of immense power were shattered. It is unknown if the Pillars of Creation were among them. Huh. Well, there you go. Do you prefer Warcraft Wiki or Wowpedia? I prefer Warcraft Wiki because Wowpedia has been taken over by some sort of website and there was like this mass movement going away from it. I remember that the guy who does... Oh god, what was it called? Mosh? And the video game that is not Silksong, but I'm sure that if I type in Mosh Silksong, I can find it. No? There was a lore channel for Silksong. Mossbag! Ha! Good job, Brain. You are really on point. And they made a video called Stop Using Fandom, which they explain what's happening with Fandom, and Wowpedia has been taken over by Fandom. So I'll link you that video if you're curious about it. There we go. Well, like I find it, and this is something that more recently come to mind, Vux. Mainly with exploring Azeroth being... Wait, Bucks, is your birthday today? Today? I'm gonna put you on my calendar. I don't have you on my calendar yet. Bucks, this is your birthday. Yes. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Vaxni. Happy birthday to you. Mwah. En wat wil je worden? En wat wil je worden? En wat wil je worden als je groter bent? Oh, sorry. That in Dutch it means what do you want to be when you grow up? You don't have me on the calendar after 10 years of modding? Look, you think I joke, but I have a toilet calendar, okay? And every single time I tell myself when I see a birthday fly by, like, I need to put it on there. Like, a friend of mine, her daughter had a birthday last Wednesday, and I told myself, put it on the calendar, and I keep forgetting it. So here we are. Sorry, I was gonna say. Right, the question of what is lore? What is Warcraft lore? And this question rose up for me when it came to the Chronicles Volume 4. Because the Chronicles Volume 4 is wrong on a lot of ways. Mostly the order of how it tells the story of Battle for Azeroth, but there are, like, the book is fucking bad. It's not worth your money. That's how bad it is. And yet, they sell it as official Warcraft lore. But then the question becomes like, okay, where does the lore come from? Is it in-game? Is it the Chronicles? Is it the lore books? Is it the short stories? Is it the trailers? Is it the cinematics? Because we're getting to the point where, once again, different content is conflicting with each other. And there are reasons for that, right? If you fire your historian team to like down to 2 people, or, you know, if there's new teams working on the storyline, things are gonna fall through the cracks. And it's only natural. But it does raise the question, like, okay, where am I supposed to get my story from? Because, as we just learned, the Pillars of Creation have been taken out of the tomb. But I haven't seen that play out in-game. Therefore, did it really happen? And as you said, is it an oversight? does that mean that Zolotov devoured the pillars? And it's like, I don't know anymore. In the past, I would have said, like, everything is lore, but that's arguably been proven wrong because the Chronicles is not lore anymore. It's wrong. It's whatever they made up. Yeah, lore is whatever we make it. And this is another reason why I'm like, I'm happy that they're seemingly going to, like, close the book on what's been told so far. Because let the new teams make their own stuff, right? Because apparently keeping up with what's been told before is just not really a thing. Does it mean Rubius yoinked them before the explosion? Maybe. Are they going to be playing a part? It seems to me like getting rid of the Pillars of Creation is a big deal. In a similar way, like, did the writer of Exploring the Islands, did they put that in there on purpose because Blizzard told them to put it in there? Or is this their own creative path? Like, I know that there are people out there that look at the books written by a Christie Golden or a Knack or whatever, and they get upset with the direction that the story takes. But you gotta keep in mind, Blizzard gives orders in order to write these stories, and certain parts need to happen. For instance, I interviewed Madeline Rue once upon a time with, like, the Shadowlands pre-book, and she explained that Anduin losing control and the darkness getting out of his fingertips, that was one of the points Blizzard was like, that needs to go into your book. It never went anywhere, but it was something that they put in there. They need to make a history of Warcraft from the Big Bang till the Last Titan, and you should check for errors. I genuinely would love to work on the historian team. Like, I know Lorology works there, and they are stressed to the limit. Like, you gotta imagine, it's like a 1 or 2 man team at the moment, overseeing not just Warcraft lore, but also Diablo and StarCraft and all the good stuff. Like, those people are stretched, man. And it's like, why are you cutting costs on something so important, which is the story of your world? Is that a WoW GM? Shit, you got me, Norish. I have come to ban your characters. Like, it matters. The world building that you do matters. And writing it all off as, oh, it's just point of view so we can do whatever the fuck we want, is so incredibly cheap. How about taking pride and taking care of what you established before, right? To do tweaks to the Traveler because Blizzard wanted to do something else with Musala? What do you mean, though? Star Wars, they threw out the expanded universe, and when they made new movies, fell flat because of the lack of already established lore, yeah. It's tricky. Very tricky. But yeah, it's something that ran through my mind. Yes, Norish! Ha! It's something that ran through my mind. Right, let me hide myself again. There you go. The GM has left the building, don't worry about it.
You got something for me?
You made it just in time to join the boarding party.
Fair weather and steady sea.
Dark Hughes will pay. I'll serve your eviction notice personally, Captain.
Yarr! Seahorn! Don't get yourself killed! That's an order!
Yeah, so during last week's questline, we already learned that they had taken over the marina. And again, they kidnapped their loved ones, ain't it? Listen, Sprinkle's been cooking something for a long time that I'm finally ready to cash in. A little alchemist secret ingredient. Citrus. Delivers twice the kick of Noggenfogger's restorative elixirs at half the speed. Strengthen your bones, grow your muscles, does your taxes, the whole 9 yards. Problem. I've got nothing of the sort on hand. These resort types may have what you need.
Whoa! Don't rush off on my account.
Gallywix and his crew have been meddling in our business for too long. Look at what they're doing to my marina. So comfortable with their holdings that they're doing donuts on jet skis. It's time we introduce them to a little high seas firepower. Take this cannon and blow those dark fused vessels skimming our water sky high. After that, do me a favor. Check up on the big guy, won't you?
Find your fortunes.
I'm telling you, man, Revelgas and Fleetmaster Seahorn, they're lovers. They are totally lovers. Ooh. Party. In the second Traveler book, Musala teases they will show up later for the final fight, but it goes nowhere. They shoved them in the whole Shadowlands. Oh, in that way. Yeah. Honestly, though, the Traveler series just hasn't really gotten a part to play in the overarching story. Like, without the book, would you really know that the Traveler series happened? which is a shame because the Traveler series is awesome and it has massive potential when we're thinking about like Renilush and the prophesized battle of light versus dark,
At
good
your
versus evil.
service. Off with you then.
It's such a sick quest line that they could add to the game, and it's not really a part of it. In Legion, we gathered pillars and placed them in key locations around the tomb. To my understanding, the pillars were used to seal the tomb, but only so long as they remained untouched. The next expansion, Azara retrieved the Tidestone from the tomb, so shouldn't the Legion powers be unleashed again? We just a moment ago, Jax looked this up, and they haven't given like a clear reasoning for it. But Phalistra suggests the idea that the mages of Dalaran
Interesting. Keep your keel clean.
have found a way to keep the power of the Legion contained without the pillars. Now, how does that work? Where at the start of the expansion, Magni tells you like, oh, you're gonna have to sacrifice your artifacts in order to cleanse the sword. And then moments later, the Naga are able to steal that relic. Well, it works in a way that you explain the Naga being able to take such a powerful relic by, oh yeah, we forgot to place guards around the place. And it's like, really? Really? We did all this work, all this trouble in order to secure the Pillars of Creation. We seal off the Tomb of Sagaras. And you're gonna tell me that we did not leave any protection in place. Just anybody could roll up and be like, oh, this is mine now. And that was... I was gonna say that's the Denuser era, but I think it's unfair to just blame Denuser. But it was the Denuser era, ain't it? Do you think that the reason why there's so much lore conflict is because Blizzard doesn't update the zones? Like the Brochure said to be healing, in-game is still corrupted. Yep. That's definitely a part of it. And that was your idea. Alright, Charlie, cool. So they've explained this during the Cataclysm, because obviously updating the zones is a lot of effort and a lot of resources, but who are you really doing it for? The questing experience is not updated or changed because people are still going through the old expansions, through the old adventures, much as it's still intact in it. So if you're going to update those zones, like who are you doing it for besides those that want to see the world as it is in the future? So what happens is if the zone becomes relevant for future storytelling, they will. So we'll go back to like the Kasha Coast, or we'll go back to a certain zone, and then, oh, look at that, it's actually updated to the current time. And I think that is just a... I think that's a development issue, ain't it? And one that I get. Like, it's a lot of resources, a lot of effort to update a broken shore just so that we can see, like, oh yeah, it is actually healing. But it's most definitely a conflict. And I kind of wonder what the solution would be. Could they keep the old zones relevant, I wonder? Just constantly, and I think that is too much of a tall order. So in essence, what they got going on might be the best middle ground, which is we'll update it when and if it's relevant. And then perhaps what they could look at in the development cycle is, okay, how do we keep these old zones relevant, right? Like go back to a Pandaria as it's invaded by the Void, go back to the Kasha Coast as they're mining Kashamites, these evergreen, as they love to call it. Evergreen. Make the zones evergreen. Make them all relevant to the story. And keep going back as much as we can, I guess. Yeah. Maybe that we use the pillars thinking we just locked the Legion but immediately opened the door instead, so it doesn't explain why there weren't guards around the Tidestone that the Naga could have murdered. Yeah, but I mean... It's... Like, it's in... Let's be fair. Oh, my neck. Ow. Oh, that was a good scratch. Okay. Fiyama. There's a Fiyama in the morning. Fiyama in the afternoon. What you gonna do when you need to collect? Well, that's watch Fiyama. Fiyama the collector. Top tier collector is here. Whoa, you need some add-ons. She's got a list. She's got a list. You wanna collect like Fiyama does, then check out her channel. Hi, Fiyama. Hello. On a more serious note, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked out Fiyama quite yet, they are a super chill channel to hang out in. They love collecting all the things. All the things. Up to the madness of a Mr. Pandaria remix. Oh, it has 7 million items to collect and only a month to do it. Don't worry. Ha! That's a challenge. And just the bands are always there. Are you going to music? 11,775. Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. Oh, put delves in the old zones. Instantly relevant. That'd be kind of sick, to be honest. That's a really good idea, Void Hunter. Oh, that's a really good idea. With 2 days to spare. Did you chill time work out? I hope so. So everybody coming in, welcome. We are in the midst of Undermine. As we are going through to chapter 2. So do be careful. Spoilers are here. We're talking about the story. We're talking about, well, we were just on a little rant about how to keep older zones relevant, as my camera is a little bit delayed, but that's okay. So we're diving into the story, so do be warned about that. If not, I'm Nobbel. I'm very much into the lore of Warcraft. And talking about all kinds of things, really. Food, drink, life, beautiful cosplays and transmogs. All that jazz. And now I'm gonna hide because we are in the midst of recording. Haha. Sometimes I sing. It is true. It is very true. Sometimes we'll do a noir readout of the city of Undermine. I actually had... like a website write out a Undermine intro in the style of Sin City. Oh, they actually did a really good job. I had to tinker a little bit, a little tweak, but it worked out. A website. Yes, a website, Charlie. It sounds amazing. Wait, let me see. Let me see if it actually is amazing. Hang on. Let me find. Like, I wanted to play Sin City music, but we're also streaming to YouTube at the same time, and YouTube does not like copyright stuff. So, Undermine music noir. That is too happy. Ah, yeah. Ah, yeah. All right, let me pull up the script. Let's see what we got. Let's see. It's going to be used for Monday's video as well. Let's see. Where did it go? Oh, yeah, I've written like 8 pages already. Let's do everything in one go, he said. What could go wrong? Elixir solution. Ah, here we go. You never know what you might find around a corner in Undermine. One moment, it's a glint of gold that could turn your luck around. The next, a knife in the back. And your pockets a whole lot lighter. In this city, shadows hide more than just thieves. They hide the deals, the betrayals, and the lies that keep the wheels of power spinning. The streets of Undermine are soaked in oil, blood, and greed. The air stinks of smog, sweats, and the faint scent of explosives. Here, power doesn't just come from strength. It comes from the coin that clings to your pockets and the backroom deals made under dim lights. In this crooked city, everything has a price. And there's always someone willing to pay or betray. You never know what you might find around the corner. But one thing's for sure. Whatever it is, it's gonna cost you. Alright, that was it. Way! that was it. My little, imagine like little rain effects to it. It needs to be cheesier. Rewatch Sin City. I know. It needs like different music and whatnot. We'll get there. Gotta work on your goblin voice though. Yeah, I ain't got that. I ain't got that goblin voice. Right. Turn this back on. There we go. But yeah, I've got like a 12-page script for Monday. It's a bit much, and we still need to do chapter 2 and the raid. We'll get through it. We'll get there. Femme Fatale is about to slink into my office because her husband is cheating on her. And then it finds out that it's actually you that he's cheating with. Oh my lord. The intrigue. Nah, but they've done good. They've done good. I really like Undermine. You checked out all the cutscenes yet? Gob the knob? Hey, can y'all keep your knobs up my gob, please? Okay. So we're in the middle of Take It Back to Marina, in which the Black Fuse has moved into. Gaslow has been convinced that Undermine is worth fighting for. It's gonna rise up. We're leading riots. But all we need is lemon slices right now. Hello, Beach Boy.
Avast.
I need a lime.
Aye.
Aye. Yeah, I can't do... Like, I can try Brooklyn accent Joey. Hello there, Kaiba. Brooklyn Rage. I don't think we're gonna get very far when it comes to the Goblin accent. Oh, snap. Where did YouTube chat go? YouTube chat. Oh, you're hidden behind the music. There we go. There we go. That one. Chat. Voila. One more. No. Howdy, Norrish. I need to do lunch soon as well, team. So what we'll do is in 20 minutes, there's going to be ads playing. After those ads, we'll do a couple of giveaways, yeah? I've got a little Ragnaros code to give away. I've got a miniature plushie to give away. And we'll give it away by doing marbles on stream. Now, those that are watching YouTube, if you want to join the giveaway, unfortunately, you have to come over to Twitch, as the game doesn't pick you up on the YouTubes, but...
One of those scurvy dogs got me good.
Yarr! Marbles, boo. Lore questions, yay. No, marbles, yay.
Who's on deck? As you were.
Did they get me with the black blood?
Carry on.
Limes? What's all this then? We're at war with far worse than scurvy.
Steady as she goes.
The roar of cannon fire and the scent of black powder. You'd make a fine cannoneer.
As you were. Steady as she goes.
And Dev Stacy, thank you very much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. I also like how the music here becomes more piratey, as we're now in the piratey goblin era. Yeah, they done good, man.
Ready for action.
Ugh, I've been locked up for so long. In my anger, I got reckless. Whatever Nagarfarger gave you, I promise not to squander it. Get me back into the fight, and we'll bring the full swell of Blackwater's might down on these invaders.
Carry on.
Alright, here you go.
We're outsiders here, risking ourselves for a cause that's not ours. Seeing my captain making things right, and damn the plunder Gallywix offers him, it's got me fired up.
Yeah! Yeah!
Ahoy! Ugh. Oh, what kind of brew was that?
Drugs. He dinged! He leveled up! Hey!
Now that's more like it! Come get me horns now, ye scallywags!
What does it say to goblins? I have no idea.
Ready for action.
Aw, thank you, Angel.
As you were.
Let's get even with the Black Fuse. I've never been feeling better. They've turned up Prize headquarters into Smuggler's Cove for that foul sludge. There are too many crates of black blood to deal with right now, but they can't move their cargo without fresh bodies. Let's cut them down.
Carry on. Steady
Repel
as
the
she
invaders! A big lunk of a hobgoblin skis took over the docks around the time that Gallywix had me thrown into the brick. He moved his dark fuse in, and a lot of my Blackwater lads went missing. Captain took that personal, and so do I. Skis thinks Gallywix will keep him safe. Ha! Let's go kill him.
Carry on. Dark Fuse has been using us to bring in these shipments. It ends now.
Yeah. Nah, we're not allowed to make those potions for Classic. That's only Blizzard is allowed to sell those potions. Right. So the Blackwater Raiders, originally a pirate crew that you probably know from Booty Bay, recently joined and formed a proper cartel. And they're the ones who are like, yeah, shipping and transport and all that good stuff goes through them. And with the rise of Gallywix and his Black Fuse, or in this case, Dark Fuse, the shipping of the Black Blood fell onto them. The marina has been taken over. Let's put a stop to it. Tougher than we fought is a reference to Mr. Smite. Oh, 100%. Yeah. As well as repel the invaders. That's what Smite says. Avast, ye swabs! Repel the invaders! And the reason why that's in my head is because of Welcome to the Dead Mines. Now heroic in the Dead Mines.
Black Blood will be relieving you of your cargo now.
Being a favor paid. Alright, stop! Hammer time! Oh, I love that one so much.
We're supposed to win. Handled, matey.
Yeah, thanks for the hand, by the way. It's very kind. And down they go. 2 more. Shall I help you then? Oh, I didn't get credit for that. Because you soloed it. Wonder how the Paladin's gonna perform down the line.
Ahoy!
Limes, huh?
Steady as she goes.
Gallywix should know better than to cross Saber the Blackwater.
As you were.
That's how we made our justice, both at sea and in port, with the Saber. And
carry on.
A Nogafogger Deluxe Trinky 600. Summons a Blackwater pirate to aid you in combat. Oh, that's kind of sick. Blackwater can take the marina from here, but the people aren't safe with black blood that's already out there. Those flying transports must be taking it somewhere. Hitch a ride.
Steady as she goes.
How did I get rid of the summon car button? Put it on your hotbar, Trots. If you just put it on your bar, like if I remove it, right, it pops up again. But if you put it on your bar, it goes toot. Howdy, minion. Hello. What happened to Gammon? Oh, what did happen to Gammon? I kind of feel like Gammon had like a small mention in Exploring Azure somewhere. I'm sure that he's living his most best and wonderful life.
People of Undermine, return to your homes. There is no revolution.
Uh-huh. There's no revolution in Ba Sing Se. Huh. Elixir is one of the most busted non-ray trinkets. Really? Gonna hold on to that. J-Will! Thank you very much.
Undermine is drenched in black blood weapons. What's our solution here?
For the raid. For the raid.
It has arrived. Well-timed, friend.
For the raid. Hello, everybody coming over. No, that's the command that I wanted to use. Everybody coming over. We are in the midst of the Undermine patch, so do be warned. There are spoilers galore as we go through the storyline. I am Nobbel, and I'm very much into the lore of Warcraft. Diving deep. giving you all the background, all the scoops. And of course, if you have any questions at any time, you're more than welcome to ask them. Well, welcome everybody. And J-Will, I hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream.
Wow, look who it is.
Works out on what Nikki did to Renzik. I came as soon as I heard. I work on a half the tech that Nixie got scrapped to her. If Grimla thinks we could take her down, I want in.
Oh, and I was gonna chat all day.
Just the two people I wanted to see. We're up to their eyes in the black blood over here. At the Venture Wood.
Stay sharp out there.
So this is where the black blood is going. Alright.
I got you back.
You did? Yeah? What you been playing? What you been doing?
See you around. That's what it is.
The destructive impulses of those who harvest Azeroth for their own profit never cease to horrify me. But these weapons are like nothing that's come before. All containers of black blood must be overturned and destroyed. Weapons fueled by it crushed and dismantled. Those who wield it against others put down. The people of this city and this world won't be safe until we do.
May you lend your song to hers.
The time for talking out our differences is over. I'm done second-guessing who is still standing with Gallywix. Some of Nikki's people are keeping these new weapons in production, so we take them out. It makes cleaning up Venture Co. after all of this done way simpler too. Just be careful. Nikki won't stick her neck out for her lieutenants, but to take the chance to rig a fight against you.
Don't break anything I wouldn't.
Ooh, I wonder what this one will do.
Ow!
That's right!
He's the Wicked Witch of the East, bro. Season 2 as well. Need to kill Gallywix now. Hell, you're going in tonight. On my end, yeah, all good. We done LFR. And we done the main quest line. Yesterday, the cinematics dropped, which is like something I've been looking forward to from the PTR. And for me, they did not disappoint. Not one bit. I'm very, very happy with the done with Undermine. I'm having an absolute blast. I do hope that like Mythic Plus and rating is going to be good, because that's the thing that keeps me entertained for like a month, right? Like the story is cool, you get it, and you're like, all right, cool, that's like the cherry on top, but it's the gameplay that keeps me on. I'm hoping that the raid is going to be fun enough to actually go like, okay, I want to get ahead of the curve. I want to go to heroic. Most likely. Like if it's not the raid, it's probably going to be my guildies, because I do love playing with those naughty words that I'm not allowed to say. Yeah, Mythic Plus not suck like Season 1. I already saw the Theater of Pain, and I'm like, I don't want to do Theater of Pain. I don't want to do Motherload, although apparently Motherload has been changed a little bit, but I don't really feel inclined to do Motherload. I'm curious, because they did make the changes to tanking, apparently. And to the stones as well. And Cyrena, I wish. I know it's gorgeous weather out. Oh, I wish. But it's working. It's working o'clock. Next week. Next week I'll chill. I had to put on a different bar for some reason. Oh, all good. But yeah, we'll see how that's gonna go. Like it's all connected to it, ain't it? And this is similar to what I told people during the beta times. Like, what are you looking forward to with WoW? Is it worth coming back into? And for me, if I get like a month of entertainment out of it, that's enough to buy an expansion. That's enough to resubscribe. Content creation to the side. That's the calculation I make. So if I'm looking at like a month of Mythic Plus in a rating,
Ha! You can't change the way things are.
I'd be a very happy camper. But only...
New boss, same as the old boss.
But only time is gonna tell that, I suppose. I haven't really seen much of the raid yet. I've literally... I mean, I've seen... what are they called? Ready Check Pull videos. I'm hoping Hazelnutty's got her videos up soon. I love Hazelnutty's guides so much. Bite-size, easy to understand. She explains it to me like I'm 5, and I'm like, I adore you. Thank you for this. So I'm hoping this is going to be awesome. We'll see. And if not, you know, at least the story was kind of great. Hazel has her videos up. Hell yeah, let's go. I'll have to check out those tonight then. And
Ride or die with Gallywix.
Die!
Escalon, thank you very, very much for the Prime. And then there's Keenan as well. Thank you very much for the 40 months, you beauts. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Seahorn does say something different to the goblins. What does he say? Is he like, yeah, this is our cause?
Damn, Grimla!
Am I gonna stream the raid? No, Vox, nah. If you want to see it, by the way, there's probably gonna be people on Discord broadcasting it on the call itself. I need to focus, man. I need to focus on recording and focus on the raid itself. Hopefully we'll get like a clear in one night. But we're gonna find out, I suppose. That's always like the focus on the raid. I need so many little things that happen during the raid.
Nothing burns hotter than this stuff.
Cats!
Yeah.
But
Enjoy.
we were first to market.
Enjoy the chill time. Jay, thank you very much again.
Get back here now! Defend me!
Can't wait for.
You're spoiling my fun, Jaster!
Is that a freaking target dummy? Did he drop a target dummy on me? I'm not that dumb. Okay. I know if it's you or if it's a target dummy. Okay. Look to you with pride. You're fighting for your people, your home. Yo, let's go. Okay, I love that. I also love that gnomes get horrifically harassed while walking through the city. Like, you know, little callbacks to that. It's kind of great. It's the Goblin Warrior Trainer. I cannot understand why Blizzard keeps reminding us of Shadowlands. Yes, I know the argument that the dungeons themselves are good, but still, I just don't want to see a reminder of Shadowlands in any way. I think you kind of answer your question in that one, innit? Like, you know, as long as the content is good. Like, for me, I did really enjoy the previous one that I took from the Shadowlands. Not the Night Fae one, but the other one. The, oh, I don't even know what it's called. The one where you fly up and you do the hooky thingy. I like that dungeon. That was great.
Oh, then it's business, is it?
Necrotic Wake. Thank you. That one. Yeah. So that was kind of cool.
Do what you gotta.
You've done well, but now must strike at the hearts of where the weapons assemble.
Do not fear the dark.
Necrotic Wake was ass? What? Hell no. Necrotic Wake is awesome. Listen, right? Being a paladin, where your holy power and stuns and shit, and you just do massive AoE. Necrotic Wake was awesome. That's a ban. Sanguine Depth. Now that should have been left on paper. I think I ran Sanguine Depth like once. We didn't run Sanguine Depth that much. Necrotic Wake was the worst of the last season? Nah, for me, I'm not a fan of Mr. Tyrannuscythe. Nah, I don't like that one.
Will that do now? What's the problem?
But mainly because of the tunnel bit. The tunnel bit takes you out of the... So when I do Mythic Plus, right, I kind of like... My brain shuts off and it goes into like gamer mode. Which is also why I don't stream Mythic Plus or whatever. Because I just turn off, okay? I don't find it entertaining. I'm just sitting here playing my Mythic Plus. I don't think anybody would like to watch that. But... in Mr. Tyrannuscythe, all of a sudden it goes like, okay, so you're clearing these packs, right? Okay, now we want you to stand at these pillars, figure out which one is the odd one out, and then go to the tunnel. And I'm like, but that's completely different than what I'm doing so far. And I get it. On a game mechanic, it's kind of cool. It's like Lost Woody, Legend of Zelda style. I like that part, but... yeah, this is not my favorite dungeon. Not to mention that you can still fail hardcore on the end boss, which was also a problem, not in Grim Battle. Tol Barad, I think it was called.
Change for the better while Nikki's still around.
Oh my god, Tol
I
Barad.
worked on her executive package defense matrix. It's almost unbeatable. Almost.
Where you do the run entirely well, and then you enter the end boss, and people don't know the end boss, and he just fucking one-shotted you. Oh, man.
So, your path leads you here.
Rowena rubs her palms with dirt, then cracks her knuckles. Now we teach those who toy with the Black Blood's nature's wrath. I'm eager to call upon the roots twisting through Azeroth. Join me, unleash nature's fury as we did before. Let us destroy their prized stockpiles of black blood.
I shall watch for you.
She is singed! Oh, she's been fighting Nikki all this time. Oh, I see.
What needs fixing?
Nikki's tech is powered by the Black Blood. I know that because I worked on half of it. That also means that I have an idea on how we might knock her out of the sky for long enough to take her out. No time for pre-production. We gotta build. Remember our flashy little hoverboard adventure? Ice is nice, eh? I'm thinking of a similar principle. The trash heap ought to have all that we need.
Off you go, then.
Yeah, it's all a matter of taste. 100%. And it's also after, like, the memories that you make. The class that you play helps out a lot. As much of a pain in the ass Arakara was, I did like Arakara. I thought Arakara was a pretty solid dungeon, but I know a lot of people were like, oh my god, never again. Grim Battle, I think Grim Battle was a little bit too painful. Grim Battle was a little bit too punishing. I was like, I don't know about this. Oh, they got bloody amalgamations going on as well. Ooh. Owena's land just to find it corrupted and stuff? Really? City of Threats murders my PC. Oh, yeah, the game is just not optimized. I don't know what they're doing, but yeah, frames drop hard.
Let this be finished.
What really is people's problem with Grim Battle? For me, it's just the damage output. A lot of swirlies, a lot of stuff to avoid, as well as knockbacks into an abyss where you're just gonna die instantly. As well as second to last boss, the one we had to put him into the corner with the tornadoes. On higher levels, it's just, oh, it becomes so incredibly painful. Just literally the damage output. What else you got? Reactive plating. Don't mind if I do. The webbings, yeah. Not sure if it take up too many resources to render all the strands of wet silks. Interesting. So does that mean you have it in Dells as well, yeah? Glide ratio feels like cheating. I bet. I bet. But yeah, again, it all comes down to a matter of taste. But then here's my question. If you could pick one dungeon that would just be permanently available, one dungeon out of all of them, what dungeon would you pick? Like, for me, 100% Waycrest Manor. Off the top of my head, Waycrest Manor. I could run that dungeon any day of the week. Oh, man, do I love Waycrest Manor. Dawnbreaker, Maw of Souls. Really? Still the Maw, yeah? Interesting.
Feel the fury of the ancient roots.
Thanks, Orwena. Use that, mate. The mobs have too many mechanics in Waycrest? Really? Huh. I really liked it, like being able to pull the entire thing. The only major issue for me with Waycrest was that it was bugged as hell. So you could actually accidentally pull through floors. That was definitely a thing. Depth mines? Mythic depth mines. That sounds sick. Mythic classic dungeons? I would actually be up for that. I love the classic time walking. Running Dire Maul and shit and using all the shortcuts and whatnot. Yeah, I'd be well down for that. The original Oculus. See, hot take. I think people hate Oculus because they don't understand Oculus. I think they don't understand the dragons and the mechanics and that they all have their own role and how to use them. Because I remember like, way back when people really hate the Oculus. Not me, by the way. I hate the prison dungeon more than the Oculus now. What was I gonna say? But I remember back in the day, people were like, I don't like that I'm not using my class anymore. Because in the Trial of the Crusader, you would jump on a horse. In Ulduar, you would jump in the tank. So people were like, stop it, I want to play my class, not ride a mount. But now, you know, so many years later, people are like, oh yeah, those raids were the best. I loved it so much. It was fine. Barely had any trouble with it. Yeah, I don't understand why Oculus had so much hate. I really like the Oculus.
There you are.
Of course, the spill became a giant monster. Well, at least you've dealt with it. The less black blood they've got, the fewer the weapons with, the better.
Don't break anything I wouldn't.
You got time to yap. You got time to submit. Right here, right now.
Do what you gotta.
There's only one engineer I know who will have the smarts to build we need in time to take down Nikki.
Oh, and I was gonna chat all day. Off you go, then.
We've done what we can. Now we just have to hope that will be enough. Maybe Gaslow's got a plan. Maybe now we're ready to face down Gillywigs. Let's formulate our next steps. I enjoy a bit of formulation from time to time.
That's what it is.
Alright, talk to Grimla. Well, before we do that, I see that Twitch is like, yeah, we're gonna do some ads for you. And I need to get some lunch into my system. We go for 3 hours. Yeah, I can have some lunch. So here's the plan, everybody. I will give you words on stream so you have something to play as I go to the toilet, get myself some food in. And once we get back, we're gonna do a giveaway. I've got a miniature plushie to hand out, which is this one, the Whomper. Can you see it? Maybe. I also have little Ragnaros code to hand out, and we'll be giving it out through marbles on stream. So all you need to do is win the marbles game, and so join the marbles game, I should say, and then things will work out for you. Don't you worry about it. Thank you. So let me turn on words on stream. For those that are watching YouTube right now, thank you, Norish. As much as I would love to do it on both sides, my words does not pick up both chat rooms. So if you want to join the giveaway, you're gonna have to pop over to Twitch. Alrighty. That looks okay. Voila. As well as for the word game. If you want to join a game, you need to be on Twitch as well. So, that's a lot of letters. Hey. Be the first to find the anagram. I will be right back, everybody. Break time. Do I still have... I think I do. Hang on. Hold. Just gonna do this and... Sorry, I'm bringing it back, don't worry. Here you go. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O! Vuxney, Escalon, and Captain Peanut Butter at the top right there. Rob and Vuxney and John Q at the top overall. Come on, team, you got this. I'm still eating, so you got this. Perfect. Pro gamer tip. The words and answers are alphabetical. So it needs to be between the A and the H. Ants! A! Perfect again. Let's go. Behold, as everybody struggles to figure out what word. Oh, we have one. Adorn. What can you make with adorn? Can you make, I don't know. Norad? Ronad? Rando? Radon? Nah. Apparently the E is fake. Quick, it's the eye! It's the eye! No! Android! Android! Woo! More! More! Get it in there! Iodine! Drain! One more, two more! Up! Up! Oh! Oh! Yo! On the last second, y'all put it in. Let's go! Did you all just drop another fat perfect on that one? Yeah, why not? Why not? Let's go! Alright, team, this is your moment. The hidden letter was E. You can see what everybody else been making. It's been teats, seats, estates, testes, teasies, tastes. How about tastes? Taste. Are we ready? Oh god, what did I do? I hit a button. Oh, it's all come crumbling down, man. Game over, man. Game over. Oh well, y'all boosted it to level 22 though. GG. Vuxney 111. Rob 72. And Doe with 57. Leading the top 3. There you go, everybody. Right. Well. Howdy, Funky. Hi, team. I saw you going ham yesterday in Queen Ashura's stream, Funky. Not that I'm keeping an eye on you or anything. Okay, so, first of all, I need to get rid of this music. Gallywix, I love your music, but it's a bit much, okay? I just want some chill, Undermine music. Give that to me. How about some chill, you know... Ah, that's better. Next up. Ladies and gentlemen. We have gotten some final giveaways to give away. I've got 2 more codes. I know, Logitech. I hit buttons again, didn't I? It's okay. We'll fix this in a moment. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh, no. We're not doing another game. Nope. No, most definitely not. Stop playing. You're not allowed to play anymore. I need to update marbles. And once marbles been updated... Why do I need to update marbles? See, I'm a pro streamer. I check these things before I come online. So that way we're just, you know, ahead. Anyone can enter, Ren. Anyone. I don't know if the codes are for Australia, but I do know that they work for US. So Little Ragnaros is EU and US. And I also got like a little plushie to give away. And I don't care. I'll ship it to you wherever you are in the world. You live on the North Pole, I'll ship it to the North Pole. That's my promise to you. I will. So anybody can join. Yay! Valve Hardware Survey. Please take a moment to complete our survey. No, I'm in the middle of doing something, Valve. Come on. I need marbles. Gimme. For those that are watching on YouTube right now, and you're wondering like what the heck's happening, come on over to Twitch. You're gonna have to be there in order to in order to join the game. !play is gonna be required, and only Twitch chat picks it up. Again, you can win a Little Ragnaros pet in-game. Compliments of Little Redneck, one of the viewers from the stream. They were very kind to give those codes. And the plushie. Let's give ourselves a bit of a warm-up. Picking a random race. It's called Val's Lab. And it's real simple. This one's gonna be for a Little Ragnaros code. So if you win, I'll whisper you on Twitch and send you the code over. In order to join the game, all you need to do is type !play. You could, of course, also play for funsies. If you're like, you know, I don't particularly care about winning a Little Ragnaros. I could not for the life of me understand why. But if you're like, you know, I don't particularly care. I just want to play the game. You're allowed to do so. And then we could just pass on the code to the second winner if you tell me so, all that good stuff. Right, I'll give you 30 seconds to enter as I set up my chat proper. Meaning this can go away. That could be opened. There we go. Yeah. Now I can actually keep an eye on you all. 10 more seconds, everybody. Make sure you're in there. Make sure you're in there. I'm in there. Oh, we done this one before, I think. Yeah, we done this one before. This one is fun. All right, here we go. Logitech, please. I need you to stop. Thank you. Good luck! There we go, team. Everybody is having a swell heat up of a time until we're ready to be dumped out on the remainder of the racetrack. Womp womp. I'm gonna murder you. Here to go, here to go, here to go. Down, down, down below. Up onto the pathway. Where, as we can see, there's little heaty places. Ah, that's gonna be toasty for the feet. Oh, yeah, they rather die. That's a lot of death right there. Everybody rather dies than getting their feet warm. But there is Stormy. Stormy is like, nah, I got this. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna roll ahead. I faced hotter things before. I am hotter than before. Down below into the pits. Where we go into the tubing. But there's also Magister and Diraji. Don't jinx me. I will do whatever I desire, Stormy. Haha, because here is another tippy-toe hop bridge. How many people are going to jump off this time? Oh, oh, oh! Stormy! Stormy goes in! Whoa! But that is a lot of people that would rather, you know, fall off than burn. A lot of people. Stormy going down into what is known as... Oh! I am lazy. Luke is just boosting out of there, whereas Stormy is strolling. Stormy, you gotta go faster. Oh, lazy Luke across the tippy-toe bridge. Yes, they are. Now we only have one divider left. But where's Stormy? Stormy, you gotta win the path. Stormy, I'm lazy Luke is coming through. But there's also Stormy. Who's gonna take it? It's Stormy. It's actually... Go into the hole. One of you go in. It's actually Stormy who takes the win with I am lazy Luke a second. That was neck to neck at the end right there. What an absolute clutch. Winner! Stormeria! Wow. And fix the keybind. Oh. Sorry about that. My software, as you just heard, turning on that software also boosts my microphone to 100 for some reason. Sorry about that. I forgot. And yeah, keybinds and whatnot. It is a thing. Oh, a jump scare. Stormy already has Little Ragnaros. So I am lazy Luke. I am lazy Luke with that clutch ending right there. Oh, let me check. All right, go ahead, go check. Hang on. Before I make I am lazy Luke happy camper. Sorry about it, team. Yeah, sorry. I should have thought about it. I'm trying. Okay, try a little bit harder. Morning, one guy. Hello. I mean, last time we had a lot of deaths. This time it is insane. We have 5 people standing. Just the rest, everybody just, you know what, we're done. We don't wanna be part of this. Next race is gonna be for the plushie, by the way, team. Do keep in mind, if you win the plushie, you'll have to give me your address. Because otherwise I don't know where to send it, do I? Oh, Stormy, do you have a little Ragnaros or not? Do you have a little Ragnaros or not? Gonna make Galagio into the Dark Moon Casino. It's like a golden saucer, but goblin theme. Oh shit, really? Ooh. Gotta check it out tonight then. Right. I'll whisper you both. Oh, I'll whisper you both, and then once you know Stormy, let me know, yeah? Tests. Alright, that is 1. I am Lazy Luke. Where did you go? Where did you come from? Where did you go? Where'd you come from? I'm Lazy Luke. There you are. For some reason in my mind, your name was white, but it's green. How do you spell it? Little Ragnaros. Which is... Sorry. That was a sassy answer. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, Stormy. Go into the pet journal and type in LIL. And then there, it should be in the list. In this case, Little Ragnaros. You do have it. Morning, Melzy. Hello. There you go. There's your boy. To an old guildie? Aww. Alright. Well, I'm Lazy Luke. Then it is with a big old congratulations that we say enjoy your Little Ragnaros pet. Again, compliments of Little Redneck from the chat. Lazy Luke. And well done on winning a race, Stormy. Then, second race. Let's go. Let's go. Game capture. Random track. If you want to join in order to win a little Blizzard miniature plushie, an official licensed product distributed by Blizzard. This was handed out as at the 30th anniversary, but it's part of their World of Warcraft 20th anniversary edition. We already peeked inside the box, and we can tell you it is the very cute Wampa. It's that little one, and Wamper's looking for a home, okay? They're looking for a little home. So if you want to join the competition in order to make Wamper a very happy Wamper, because honestly, they look a little bit sad right now. Oh, please, mister. Take me home. I'm just a poor little Wamper. We could live together and it would be great. It ain't easy being Wamper. Alrighty, we're going in for 3, 2, 1. I need to join, of course. I gotta kick all your asses, but you know. Good luck, team. Womp womp. Down they go. Nope, I'll send it all across the world, just one guy. Oh. Well, speaking of, this one guy is like, you know what? I'm out of there. But Nightmeister, yeah, it's the Nightmeister. They're like, nah, I got this. But they all gotta cross these little bell thingies that definitely gonna slow down some of their momentum. Only for them to go into a booster. And then another booster. Womp, womp. There are little poles that are popping out of the floor, so I'm guessing you could be launched off the platform into yet another curtain of slowness, where it definitely defines which orbs are allowed to go. And there we go. Oh, another one. Oh, this one is kind of dull. This one is kind of like, yeah, we're going to give you a boost, and then you go into a net. We're going to give you a boost, and you go to a net. Oh, we got deaths. Rionzo. Rionzo falling off. Oh, no. Oh, no. There they go. Hangzamon is boost. Oh! Oh! That nearly went wrong. We saw it happen live. Hangzamon. And then all of a sudden there's real Don Panini. Did they just fly? I don't know. But there's definitely some schemazzing happening. Why are people teleporting? Zaipsu at the stop. Oh, Zaipsu going left. Is Zaipsu gonna bring it home? Little pillars in the way. Real Dawn right behind them. Zaipsu, Real Dawn. Zaipsu, Real Dawn. It is. Down to the seconds. Zaipsu first. Real Dawn second. This one guy, Lindley, and... Oh! Nightmeister! Are you going for bonus points on the finisher? No. I thought maybe you're gonna like land in the bowl. Unfortunate. Ah, we got some stragglers though. Stormy, I know you won the previous one, but it's still a race, love. And there's a massive wall of fire coming soon. There we go. Everybody in. Everybody's a winner. But mainly Zaipsu. Let me whisper you, Zaipsu. Whisper Zaipsu. Hello, give me your address, please, so I can send Wampa to a loving new home. Voila, whisper's been sent. Right, then the last one, which is gonna be the last giveaway for today. One more little Ragnaros code to give away. One more chance, a little Ragnaros. If you already won something, I don't particularly care if you join again. Anybody can join if they like !play. If you're also like, you know what, I don't really want a little Ragnaros, I just want to play. You're more than happy to join as well. You can, you know. Looking at you, Stormy. You can. You're more than welcome to. Oh, that's a good stretch. Oh, yes. Oh, oh man. Yesterday's session was nice. I'm getting strong, everybody. Whoa. And I sold something via Marktplaats, right? So Marktplaats is like, it's a website in the Netherlands where you can advertise shit to people and then they can buy it, right? And they got like a really, really cool system where you just make an offer to someone and they're like, okay, I'll pay that. And then Marktplaats holds on to the money and you get like an automatic shipping label and you get told if, you know, if it arrived to them. But now I got a message from Marktplaats which tells me that my package that I sent yesterday has arrived. But now the one who bought it needs to say like everything is in order. And they haven't. So I'm sitting here like, you got your package. What's wrong with the package? Are you a scammer? Did you steal my stuff? And now I'm wondering, what if they just never say that they got that the package is proper? What if they're like, nah, this is not what I wanted? What then? Do I just get the package back again? I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're also gonna find out who is gonna win the final little Ragnaros code. Good luck, everybody. Here they go. Shock Nobbel. 10 years. Let's go. Oh, everybody falls down. Stormy is like, you know what? That little Ragnaros puts a real fire on my loins. But no. Ow. Owl is out of here. Look at them go, everybody. There are many roads in life that one can take, but ultimately we end up at the same destination, ain't it? There's a lesson to be learned there. There's a lesson that sometimes it does count to be the fastest. Most of the time they'll tell you 10 seconds, that's way too quick, but sometimes being quick is a good thing. In case you want to win a little Ragnaros code. Hey, owl! Ow! Owl's there! I was like, do we land into a bowl? And they're like, nah, we just stick to this. There we go. Everybody wins. Boop. No. Good job, Owl. So, just to double check, Owl. You don't have little Ragnaros yet, right? Just to double check. Give me a sec. The game is booting. Alrighty then. Yeah, Wave King, you're second. Zerati, one guy. I mean, everybody came in on this one. Yeah. Oh, so close. So far away. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. What time are we living at? 2:30. What do I need to do? I need to finish up the main campaign, and then mainly, I mean, if I'm in luck, script the entire thing. That would be awesome. If I could like do a voiceover tonight, would be great. But chances are that's not gonna happen. So tomorrow will be Thursday. I could do that. Editing on these main scenario thingies are usually a lot quicker. But I would also like to do like a summary for tonight. Yeah, like the full playthrough. People did enjoy checking it out. So that needs to happen. And then raid tonight as well. Wow. Wave King just as a... I don't have it yet. Hey, let's go. Congratulations, all. Hello. Let me see if I can whisper you proper. Yep, there it is. So again, like Little Redneck is a viewer of the stream. They were kind enough to be like, hey, Nobbel, I got a bunch of Little Ragnaros codes. Would you want to hand those out? And we made the agreement of, yeah, we'll do it during the Undermine launch. So Little Redneck, again, thank you so very, very much. All's been sorted. Zypsu, I'll keep that open. Lazy Luke's got their code sent. And hi, Stormy. Mwah. Can I have kisses in second place? There you go. Oh, yeah. You'll get the sniffles from that one. I'll tell you that much. Worth it. Right. Let me turn off marbles. Settings. Oh, no, not those settings. Menu, race results. No, I don't want to leave the game. Random track, play again. Race menu. Yeah, that's the one. That can go away. Right, everybody. Welcome back to your regular programming. My pleasure, all. Welcome back to your regular programming, which is checking out the main campaign of Undermine. We are in the midst of a rebellion. Renzik has been freaking vaporized, and it's time that Undermine throws off the shackles of oppression. Bobby Kotick has got to go, yeah? Gallywig's time is over. And we are in the midst of taking out his fixer, Nikki the Fixer. Because Nikki, well, she's quite powerful.
What's the problem?
Yeah, that is in-game. Okay. Formulate a plan.
See you around. That takes care of Gallywix's black blood stockpile. Now for those enforcers. Let's find Gazlo and...
I hope you don't mind. I brought a few friends.
Oh, snap.
Now, let's finish this.
Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, let me also bring up YouTube again. Sorry, team. I'm a pro streamer. I can do all these things at the same time. There you are, live stream. And you could cook on him. You can, Kimmy. Howdy, Norrish. Hello. Yep, Little Ragnaros is also a camping fire for your convenience. Yes, he is. All right, so that's on, that's on, that's on.
You have found me.
You fight well, as always. I never imagined that I'd rely on anyone outside of the Harnier in the way that I've come to rely on you and your companions. But there can be no celebration until the Black Blood threatens Azeroth no more. We must press on.
Wild guide you will.
Words out on what Nikki did.
Will that do now?
Monty Gaslow, what a guy.
Stay sharp out there.
I got a whole bunch of goblins. Want to have a word with management. Let's start a riot.
Yep, looks like...
We heard Nikki's executive package was giving you trouble, Gaslow. I got something for you.
Never worked with parts like these before. You're putting me on a tight deadline here.
Nothing that Bilgewater's finest can't handle.
Bilgewater is on the job. You're talking to the goblin in charge.
Stray Princess ain't exactly been fair to the goblins here. So this can't be just another cartel war. The crowd needs to know they ain't fighting the Bilgewater or for Steamweedle. They are fighting for Undermine. We need someone who ain't a cartel big shot to help rile them up and keep them safe. Do whatever it takes to get them to the Galagio and show these goblins that this is their city.
Nice chat. Now get a move on.
What up, Undermine? Down with the regime. Death to Gallywix. Remember Renzik.
Remember Renzik!
Y'all better remember Renzik. Come on, pent-up citizens. Renzik was a legend in my neighborhood. We're doing this for him.
Need some help?
Come on. You're right. It doesn't have to be like this.
Renzik!
Way! Forensic!
Bring
What's
it
happening?
down!
Renzik died looking out for us. We got to do him right.
Renzik!
Yeah.
Renzik!
Which side you on?
Screw it. Not like things can get any worse. These colored armors are,
I can't believe my eyes! Undermine is rising up! You pulled it off, Monty!
I didn't do this. The people did. This city deserves better. Renzik knew it all along. We'll build it once Gallywix gets out of the way.
Yeah! Forensic!
Yo, big shot. Mug for the camera a bit, will ya?
Alright. How about cheese?
That's right. Let him see that we ain't letting him push us around no more.
Yeah. Sorry, I think there was someone running through our picture. Could we do it again?
What's shaking, pal?
Just the Jella papers from the Indie Journal. Ah, it's all fake.
Goblins unite!
It's all fake news anyways, ain't it? La la. I read that on X. Wait a second, change is great and all, but I have some concerns with your methods. Attempt a civil debate on the issues. Despite your best efforts, the goblin evades your attempts to make any meaningful progress in the conversation. You sense that he's doing it on purpose. No. None of my concerns are being addressed. We'll have to call this whole thing off. Hey, no fair. You have to stay here and debate me.
City!
And they said derailing the revolution would be easy. Okay, that's a bit too much on the nose. Oh, okay. Make way! People are coming through. Come back here. You were going to debate me. Yeah, we're gonna be taken out by YouTube. We're not allowed to do political commentary.
Remember Renzik!
They're marching on the Galagio. Do something, Nicky.
Yeah, try it, Nicky.
You hail from above.
Despite this place, its people's teem with hopes and liveliness. These strangers fill me with a fond feeling. They're Cordo. Orwena glances over her shoulder at the fake tree, annoyed.
The world watch over you.
Hola, Orgusa. You will not. Although Vanish is coming over to my side of the world on Sunday, I invited Bex and you, of course, as well. But she made mention about celebrating her birthday over there as well. So, yeah. Can I tempt you with whiskey and cigars? Very tempting.
What? I'm working. Where you off to?
Okay. What kind of whiskey and cigars are you puffing on? Yum yum. All right, everybody. Y'all ready to bring this revolution into overdrive? Y'all ready to overthrow Monte Gaslow?
Heave! Back up and pull it down!
Heave! Come on, little statue. You're coming home with me. Aw, Saitsu.
No more gallywicks!
Yeah!
Bring it down!
I'm sorry, I meant Gallywicks. Hey! There we go. Zaipsu, thank you so much for gifting a General Dummel, Dew of the Dutch, so hello, Sophie Bell, Dragally, and Gandalf the Grey. Enjoy, and thank you. Ja, honestly, Undermine has been a blast. En Orgus, I mean, er zijn er heel veel die ik heel graag zou willen zien. En die heel lief zijn en heel gezellig zijn. Maar ook dat je denkt van, mwah, anything else but, you know. We'll hang out soon again. Thank you, Charlie. Right. Look at Sprinkle having a little celebratory dance. Immediately scrapping this coin. I generally wonder, like, how quickly Gallywix took over Undermine and, like, putting up his statues and whatnot. Yeah, we saw this on the PTR as well. I fucking love what they're doing with this storyline, man. I genuinely think, which is a bit bumming me out that the response is so negative. I really think that Undermine is one of the better MSQs that they've ever done. But oh well, perception will be perception, I suppose. What's the response negative to besides the finale of the raid? Oh, I've seen responses negative to everything, Charlie. From the way Gallywix died, from we're once again coming together as a family, from it's also soft and feely and this is not the goblin way. Yeah, name it.
I'll do you like I did your pal Renzik!
I'm having a lot of fun with it. Hell yeah, let's go. Internet. Yeah, so...
What am I paying you for? Finish them, Nicky!
And this might be something someone has reset for. There's a mentality when it comes to being a goblin, right? And I think Gallywix is the personification of what it means to be a goblin for some people. And then they see that they're going with a more sweeter way, like a Gaslow, where, working together, more working towards a better reputation for the goblins. And people are like, yeah, but I really like the grimy Gallywix kind of way. And in that department, I can understand where they're coming from. But at the same time, my argument will also be we haven't seen the future of the goblins quite yet.
This ain't just business. It'll be a pleasure killing you.
Like, this is the first chapter. We see the rebellion takedown. What are the goblins going to be going forward? Most likely forgotten, as the story focuses on orcs and humans again. But hey, that's neither here nor there. but more in general, like going towards future. But then I've also seen people where the end cutscene plays out, and they're like, "Oh boy, we have another council, yet another council instead of one leader. Everything is becoming a council." And while, again, I can somewhat understand the idea of, okay, we are running with a lot of councils, like the Horde as a council, the Forsaken as a council. In the case of Undermine, that's how it always been. Yeah, the council was there from the start. Exactly. That's the whole point behind Undermine. So, what? What? So yeah, it's yeah, you know. And while I was going towards council, part of the theme, isn't it? Yeah, but that's... I think people like the idea, and a similar thing with the Kirin Tor as well, where the idea is being pushed forward that the Kirin Tor is not going to have a council of 6 anymore. Everybody's going to have somewhat of a voice, and yet there's going to be leadership and this and that. And it's an idealistic way of looking at an organization. Can you imagine a Kirin Tor without leadership? Like, what voices are we going to be listening to? The whole idea of we're going to listen to everybody's voices means that, in practice so far, we're listening to Thrall when it comes to the Horde. We're not listening to any of the Forsaken. And who knows how the future of Kirin Tor is going to be. So I'm also not a fan of the whole councils everywhere. There's too many voices. It's good to have somewhat of a leadership. But it doesn't mean it can't work. Like, look at having a war chief. Like, that also turned into the identity of the Horde is just whatever the war chief is doing. It's like, huh. That's also not a fantastic situation. I mean, I think that's the hammer on the head of the nail right there, Charlie. Either the goblins change and evolve, or they stay the same. And I think a story where nothing really happens is bound to be quite bland. But that's...
My executive package! I'll do you like I did your pal Renzik!
Alright, sorry, I'll have to wait another one. That's what I'm getting, and this is something that I also saw with Final Fantasy, where people don't want change. They just want their favorites. They just want what they know, and change is just disregarded in a similar way where Final Fantasy is doing something very brave, which is close to the book so far, and they're trying to build something else up. And now we're seeing that some of the...
What am I paying you for? Finish them, Nick!
And we're seeing is that some of the favorites are being pushed to the background in favor of building up new characters. And just fundamentally, people don't like that. They just want the ones that they know. They want what they like. And as you said, something just repeatedly the same gets stale over time. But at the same time, you also want to give a product to the people that they've come to know. Like, you still want it to be Warcraft, right? That's why everything is a remake or a reboot. We want the same things. We want the comfy, bland candy, because that's what we like. And I'm not anything better than that. I also have, like, my comfy shows and my comfy shit. But how frustrating must that be as making something new, and how frustrating must it be for a new team to come in and people are like, don't play with those toys, those are ours, don't change them ever. But yeah, these are subjects that are just so vast to think about and talk about. So many opinions, so many things to go in. Alright, let's confront them, shall we?
What now?
Gallywix doesn't own these streets. We do. After this, he'll never forget it.
Get out there and get to it.
We've got Gallywix backed against the wall. Seeing Undermine and his people he's kept under his thumbs finally rising up. He thinks this fixer of his will keep him safe. Let's show Gallywix, Nikki, and everyone else that things are different this time. Gaslow looks over the thingamajig he's just finished jury-rigging. Watch this.
Oh, it's lonely at the time.
You invite all these people just to watch you die, Gaslow?
Oh, I've got something for him to watch, all right. Get rid of him.
All right.
You got a problem? I got solutions.
I really hope this works. I got your back.
My executive package! I'll do you like I did your pal Renzik!
Renzik? You mentioned Renzik? People, she mentioned Renzik! Remember Renzik!
pleasure.
So, I'm a pile of dust. Ah! Oh. I didn't even notice it that time. Lol, 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 lol. So anyways, black blood weapons are definitely powerful. Even if you bubble, by the way, that shit will still hurt. Hey, not again. Oh crap, I can't bubble. Don't do it. Oh,
what am I paying you for? Finish them, Mickey.
This ain't just business. It'll be a pleasure killing you.
Die, Nikki.
It seems your time has run out, Gallywix.
Sabotage! You got here just in time. There.
Where is the Dark Heart?
What do you mean? I handed it over to your ethereal pal.
You gave it to the Ethereals?
Uh-oh.
He wasn't working for you? I didn't know. I swear. Hey, we can still fix this. Just help me stomp this rebellion.
You have outlived your usefulness. But I will enjoy watching them tear you apart.
I don't need you. I don't need anyone. You hear me? Each and every one of you upstarts is gonna pay in blood.
Ooh. And this cutscene right here. Oh, I love it so much. Because this is, in my opinion, the perfect use.
Executive package!
Alright. The perfect use of point of view. Because last week we were told by Naleria that the Ethereals were working for Zalatath and were getting the Dark Heart. So she presumed. In a similar way that Gallywix presumed that the Dark Heart was in the hands of the Ethereals that were working with Zalatath. But this week we find out, like, na. They're not actually Team Zalatath, they're doing their own thing. I won't show it here, but trust, it will come later. And I got a reaction video up on the YouTube from yesterday where we actually go over what will come after the raid. But I don't want to pull it up here. Because it's very much after the raid and whatnot. And for those that still want to do the raid, I don't want to spoil that. But it's up on YouTube if you want to check it out. But what we see here, and we spoke about it earlier as well in LFR, I like that Zalatath is not perfect. Exactly though. Yeah. I like that she's not perfect. And I like that she's not this master manipulator. And, oh, mortal, you cannot comprehend. Millions and millions of years I've been working on this. Brr, everything exactly as I thought it was gonna be. Like, nah. There are forces working against her that are capable of working against her. Now, I will say, I wish, and I spoke about it earlier as well, I wish there was more. I want to see more of Zalatath in action. I want to see her do more than just look menacingly at me and whisper in people's ears. Because so far, she's pretty fucking useless, right? And it's a fair question to ask. Like, why does she not know where the Dark Heart is? Why was Gallywix able to hide it? Can she not hide it in the shadows? How can someone like Gallywix, who is basically just a goblin, how can he possibly outmaneuver her when she is like this void entity that even Illyria has trouble with dealing? So in that regard, I'm like, yeah, okay, I would like to see that fleshed out more. I want to know the genius that is Gallywix. How was he able to overcome that? How was he able to manipulate Undermine? How was he able to rise to the top so quickly? It could still be explained. There are notes in which Gallywix makes mention of a guy, and I don't know who the guy is. So there is room to dive further into that. But time is going to tell. Like I said, I just want more of it. And wanting more of something is not a bad thing, right? As well as, in my opinion, it opens the stage for diving into what is Zolotov? What does Zolotov want? Where did she come from? Where did she go? Is there more to this entity than a floating void being? What is it? And could we perhaps find ourselves at her side now that the Dark Heart is not in her possession? You're a massive Kotick simp. Oh, is that what I am, Charlie? All right, all right. Nah, the Gallywix situation... I mean, it was inevitable when they made him, you know, the big bad. But they could have taken him a million different paths. But we already knew that they decided to make him the big bad. So at that point, it's either... there's two ways you go about it. Either they manage to escape that final confrontation, or they die, right? Well, apparently there's also option 3, which is their Dreadlord. But then again, that goes for everything these days. That meme will never die, is it? That Jaina is a Dreadlord, Gallywix is a Dreadlord, Jailer's a Dreadlord, everybody's a Dreadlord. Just everybody is a fucking Dreadlord. Oh, escape with Pod? Yeah.
This ain't just business. It'll be a pleasure killing you.
Take it all in. We won. Gallywix can squirm away from now, but we took our city from him. Today, Undermine belongs to us.
Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
My executive package! You! I'll do you like I did your pal Renzik.
Look at them all cheering. Look at them all celebrating. Let's go. Ah, that one was perfect, Voxney. Thank you.
This ain't just business. It'll be a pleasure killing you.
Alright.
You're talking to the goblin in charge.
The Galagio is built like a fortress. If we want to keep him from threatening Undermine or Azeroth, we gotta figure out how to get him out of there. Meet me and the other bosses back at the Incontinental Hotel.
Executive package! You! I'll do you like I did your pal Renzik.
I'll be back. You think Shadowlands can stop me? I need to check out that interview where Bobby actually went off the deep end.
This ain't just business.
Started blaming everybody else.
It'll be a pleasure killing you.
Like I said, man, making all the money in the world just isn't enough for some. For some, they need that ego fat. Just the same with Elon. Honestly, the timeline in which Elon Musk is beefing with Asmongold on Twitter about whether or not he plays a video game is the timeline that I'm like, I want off this ride. I want off of it. This is too dumb. But here we are. Here we fucking are. Anywho, we have liberated Undermine, everybody. Way! Way! Whoop whoop. Womp womp. Ha ha. Can you drift like me? I don't think you can. Story mode, not available yet. Nope, next week, unfortunately. Raid entrance is right next to the Galagio, which is nice. So here's the meeting stone. The portal was here last week, wasn't it? Oh, I'm phased in the revolution, so you can't see the portal. The portal should be here. Oh, yeah. I mean, that part, Charlie, I try not to bring into the whole... Not that you're supposed to keep your mouth shut or anything, but more like... Yeah, that shit is mental. Absolutely mental. But it's also, like, I generally thought about it. I'm like, nah, my role in that, not only am I too uninformed, but also, like, you know, entertainment, chilling. But you're 100% right. It is, I'm sick and tired of living in interesting times. 100%.
We get things done. Nice chat. Now get a move on.
We got the people of Undermine to thank for the opportunity to finally put Gallywix out of business for good. I ain't gonna waste it. Oh shit, I don't have reputation buff on. Whoops, hang on.
Do us proud.
I mean, to be fair, we've been yapping on for so many times that it wasn't gonna do a whole lot anyways. Where are you coming from, Blastbot? Exactly that. Yeah.
What now? Bilgewater on duty.
Right.
All parts accounted for.
There we go. We took back Undermine from Gallywix's grubby hands. Now we blow the doors of the Galagio and show him a once and for all.
Bilgewater is on the job.
Gallywix has been a stay in Undermine since he forgot where he came from. Gallywix always been stepping on the little guy. Greed and always looking for the next best thing is just making him step even harder. Seeking power just for its own sake? Puh, forget that. The power lies with the people. Let's bring Gallywix some swift justice. Previous dictator of Undermine. Everlasting dirtbag. Lol.
Nice chat. Now get a move on. You got a problem? I got solutions.
Okay. Yeah, so...
Yep, looks like we've got work to do.
The idea behind story mode is... I asked about this in a previous interview. Like, okay, cool, story mode. It's still delayed. Same with LFR. Like, I don't really understand. Because what happens is... The thing that story mode is supposed to fix is that people can see the story.
Yeah? See you around.
But what happens is that it's going to be online anyways. It's online day. It's bad enough that EU and US have a different release dates. So EU always gets spoiled by the US. That's bad enough. But then story mode needs to wait for a week. And I think that is useless. Like, it's great for alts to catch up, that they don't have to worry about LFR and they can just get that final quest done. But if the purpose is to get everybody the story just in the game, just do it on day one. There is nobody in the world... Okay, that is a bit of a big statement. I'm sure that there's someone out there. The majority of people that raid do not do so to get the story. Let's be fair. You raid for gear, you raid for the challenge, for the fun with guildies. The story is the setting. For those that do care about the story, they're gonna go in once, they get the story, and they go out again, right? So either you're gonna be raiding anyways, or you're never gonna be the one that's gonna be doing it on a weekly basis or daily basis or whatever. So I'm like, who are you holding back now? Do you really think there's going to be a drop-off in raiders because you open up story mode? Doubt it, right? So in that regard, I'm like, let's open it up. But that's also, on Blizzard's end, they answer this with, yeah, this is the first iteration that we're doing. And we wanna have a look at, okay, how popular is it? Are people using it? And what are we going to do with it? I imagine... that it is extremely popular. I imagine that everybody's over the moon with it and they're making proper use of it. I know for my sake, I loved it. I would love to see that they're actually doing the full raid. But then you also gotta wonder, like, if they're going to animate the full raid, is that worth it for the resources? Because animating the full raid with AI, like, you do need to have a bit of development time. Oh crap, that's... Oh, what have I done? Hang on. You need a bit of development time in order to get people their solo experience in the raid. But then how often are they going to use that? And if it's only once, like, I can understand just doing the end boss for only once, that's fine. That doesn't, in my mind, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of development time. But what about the entire raid, right? Yeah, I bet it is. Oh, well. It's so out of sync. Oh, well. Never noticed your alerts are Dutch. Yes. Also, the VO from text-to-speech with, like, donors and whatnot, also very Dutch. How am I... Because it's not Logitech. It's literally the OBS feed. So it's not on that end. Oh well. Would you rather have me on camera with delay? I think it's better to just have myself off camera in it. We'll just do it like this. We are 45 minutes away from ads. What do we want to do? It is currently 3 o'clock. My dinner is already cooked, so don't have to worry about that. Raiding is tonight. Right, I'm gonna get my walkie pad out. So I'm gonna be breathing heavily in your ears, and I'm gonna get some steps in. And as I get some steps in, we'll do some of the weekly stuff and get as much gear as we can before the raid. Let's do it. God, my house is a mess. It is actually a warm day, everybody. I can feel it. The sun is shining. I need to desperately do my windows as well. Okie dokie. Yeah, I know. You need your safety key. Yeah, you do. Voila. Good morning, Ouija. Hello. Alright, take my clothes off. Charlie, it's not on when I'm recording. Oh. Charlie! Does it still work or not? Did it pick it up? Charlie! Text to speech. Dutch voice. Hang on. I know! Arctic, I know. Ik ben Dutch. Ik ben Nederlands zoals frietjes. Ik ben Nederlands. Ik spreek vele talen. Ik beheer de oceaan. Herdier. Prediction for where we go to the next patch. Okay, so that is speculation-wise. I think everybody set their sights on Karesh, ain't it? I don't know. Like, Karesh would be pretty sick, to be honest. But, I don't know. So, oh shit, we're missing theater troop. Oh well. So, part of what they'll be building up is, of course, the Harnir. Orwena and the Harnir. Potentially connected to the roots, to the Lifelands, to Elune. There is still that gateway as you fly down on Ashkahet. If you look up, you can see like, there's like a root system.
These rats are making...
If you fly in there, you can put to sleep. So it kind of seems to be an entrance into the domain of the Emerald Dream, if not the domain of life. On that, they've been building up a Dragonflight that... What we've seen of the Emerald Dream, supposedly, possibly, is just the ordered parts of the domain of life. And that if you go beyond that...
Enjoy your
you
stuff.
Would go into the true domain of life. The wild, untamed, not touched by the Titans parts. There's also the potential of Elune being there, considering the whole Ardenweald connection, right? Where the Winter Queen sends spirits to the Emerald Dream. Basically, the domain of life. The cosmic domain,
We've
similar
loaded
to...
up this shredder with our newest anti...
I'm just gonna do these fucking world quests that stop yelling at me. Please, Blizzard, give me an option in the audio settings, yeah? And that setting is gonna be World Quest Mobs, or whatever they're called. And it has like its own slider. That way, whenever I just cross your world, people will stop yelling at me. I don't want to do their quests. Stop yelling. Leave me alone. Anywho, follow Orwena wherever she comes from, potentially in like the domain of life, deal with Elune. Orwena also listening to the voice of Azeroth, a connection to a loon is also made in the tree itself, as once upon a time there was the Titan Eonar, who was gifted a branch of Gahanir by her beloved Elune, which was then ripped out by Amantul. So they called it Elune here, so there's another connection there to the goddess Elune. So that could be a storyline. Will that be the next patch? I, of course, have no idea. But it's definitely a potential. So Domain of Life could be where we're going to go. Then there's the Arafi Empire, obviously. There is Farron, Lofar, who is also getting a new short story, presumably in an upcoming book. There's the Emperor, who's getting visions, light versus darkness, Renilush. But will the Arafi all be kind to us? Well, as we found out on the Siren Isle, some of them were already thinking about, what will happen if we go to war? What will happen if we need to fight? Let's just take this power and prepare ourselves, you never know. Whereas others were like, I don't want to fight anymore. Where is their Arafi Empire? How come we haven't been in touch for so long? It's not impossible. Like, we've seen this before. Suramar was hidden behind a magical bubble. Or Pandaria was hidden behind magical mist. Like, we've had civilizations that have been away for thousands of years before. Maybe they have a magical light bubble around them. Maybe. They should resurrect Renzik and have it come back wrong. I don't think there's a lot that they can resurrect out of that dust pile that they got. Someone resurrected by Azeroth herself and tormented by visions of a tortured world soul would be interesting. Maybe, but at the same time, me personally, I'm like, Renzik's death has been such a catalyst for the rebellion and Undermine, not to mention such an impact on Gaslow and everything that followed. Bringing him back, I would be a fan. But, would be interesting. So, okay, Arafi Empire, there's that. Then there's Karesh, Ephirials, and Dimensions the All Devouring. The history of the Ephirials, as we know it, has been told, is that they summoned Dimensions into the worlds, and Dimensions is a Void Lord. Now, you might recall, they brought back Khadgar and ruined Illyria story. I mean, I don't like that they brought back Khadgar so quickly, but ruined Illyria story, I don't know about that one. Sorry, Karesh. Some Dimensions entered this big old battle, and they, if I remember right, put up magical defenses, but it only held back the Void, but not the Arcane or something, and then their spirits were shattered. And now they have to hold bandages in order to give themselves some other form. But then in the Burning Crusade, we actually helped them fight against Dimensius. So how can we fight against them now? Well, good question. I think it's a wee bit of a retcon, in the sense that what we fought in the Burning Crusade was like his manifestation, just a teeny tiny little bit above from Dimensius, and that the real thing is still very much out there. It goes a little bit against what they said back then, because we did have like quest lines where they were like, oh my god, thousands and thousands of Ephirials are cheering right now. The war is over. Ding dong, the witch is gone. But at the same time, to be dealing with Dimensions again would be kind of cool. So then we can look at like, okay, what have the Ephirials been up to? Mainly trading across realms, across dimensions. We've also seen Ephirials in the sense of the Locust Walker. Incredibly powerful Void Wielder who restrained Illyria Windrunner. Okay. I died with lag. I'm not gonna blame the lag, because I didn't care about moving away from the bombs, but I most definitely died with lag. So we got the Locust Walker, who is like helping us out so far, teaching Illyria. But of course, his allegiances, is he truly on our side? I don't know. And then there's the organization that's a little bit secret in the background. In the sense that there's like this Watcher that's part of the Void Elf starting area. And then they showed up in the old school Brawlers Guild, where they were like testing us and checking out what we could do. And now we got these Ethereals that show up to potentially kill the Queen of the Nerubians and what we saw now, steal the Dark Hearts. Who are those Ethereals? And in that way, we very much enter the realm of speculation about... Did Zolotov manipulate them into summoning Dementius? What could they possibly want to do with the Dark Heart? An artifact that so far has been established as... It can suck up magic. It basically can devour, right? What else could it do? What did they want to do with it? So... Would they want us to go to Karesh? Or is Karesh coming to us? Like, there's things that can go there. So, Ethereals, Arafi, Lifelands. What else we still got cooking? I mean, there's Renilush. And, of course, the World Soul. Okay, so... Oh, yeah. All right, okay. So, in Dornegal, there is the archive, right? And throughout Season 1, we've been gathering discs. This boss hurts like a truck. We've been gathering discs, and we're learning more about the history of the Irvin, as well as the Titans and what happened to Azeroth. And we found out that what's inside of Azeroth is not just a Titan. No. Ooh, I got loot. Oh, it's cloth. Oh, come on, man. I'm plate. Why do you give me... I mean, sick increase in haste and crit, though. Check you're on the right specialization for loot. Yeah, I'm a retribution. I can't put myself in cloth. That doesn't work. It's all still paladin. I don't do cloth. Okay, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Yeah, just random. Are you ungrateful? It is Warbound, yes. I just don't have a cloth fee. But if I did, I have an alt. They could wear like 642 gear right away. So, memories. Azeroth, what's inside? And, they've been tweaking a little bit what we've known. For the better, in my opinion, for more interesting storytelling. As you all know, I hate that they've made the Chronicles across the board from point of view. But it doesn't mean that they can't change things on a much smaller scale, right? And in this case, I think that what they're adding is nice, is interesting, and it still fits with what we've known before. So, in the past, we were told that the Titans, they went around the universe in order to wake up more of the kind. And they came across Azeroth, and they could hear that inside of Azeroth there was a Titan soul. Now we've learned from the archive that they didn't find a Titan soul. Oh, no. They found themselves a primordial world soul. A prime world soul! And what does that mean? Well, once upon a time in Legion, they've established Zerra as the prime Naru. So, I'm guessing amongst the world souls, Azeroth is the prime one. Either way, the Titans looked upon it, and they were like, that's exactly what we need! That's what we need to convert this universe to order. The thing that we were looking for. And so they went to work, as they've done. Cleaning out the old gods. As we all know, the ordering of Azeroth, blah, blah, blah. And then, not only did they put machines in place to help her grow, they also put up a whole network to keep her safe from the void. But Azeroth no likey. Azeroth doesn't want to be controlled. She is, an independent world soul. And she will be contained by no Titan. So, Azeroth is trying to break out. And she tried to use the Irvin to do so. And in order to do so, they gave her like free will. They went against the protocol. And that is something that the Titans, or the Keepers, in turn, did not like. So they came up with this whole system in which The Irvin, they put themselves in a machine, they reinvigorate their spark or whatever, their batteries. I don't even know the full details on that one. But they also reset the memories. And they cleanse themselves basically from Azeroth's influence, right? But then the machines broke down. And they could no longer do so. And we would see that rift with the Irvin as we saw in the starting area. Where, you know, some stepped away, some stuck around. All the good stuff. But point being, Azeroth wants to break free. She wants to break free. She doesn't want to be controlled by the Titans and be turned into something she's not. No, she wants to break free. And we've kind of done the same for all this time. We've kind of just aligned with the plans of the Titans, but maybe it's time to set her free, you know? So if we're talking about where could we go next, another alternative option would be deeper down below into that prison where Azeroth is. Thank you, Tasty. As we have learned from one of the plays in Dornogal, that some of the Irvin, as they became Traegar, which is what Magni is, like crystallized and fully under the control of Azeroth, they heard her voice, they tried to travel down, but they constantly ran into the Nerubians who were in their way. But we have cleared out the Nerubians. We could go deeper. We could go deeper. We could check out. So what if we can like get those layers of webbing from the Nerubians out of the way, and we actually go down below into Azeroth's place? Shut up. What was that? I don't know what that was. It's a weird sound effect. And then we can go into... No? I don't know who that was, Charlie. It was you. Weird. Like, I remember in Legion, where we went into, like, Argus' chamber, or in the Priest's Mount quest in Legion, where you went to, like, these undiscovered Titan places. When Illyria went into Argus and came close to Argus' spirit, she saw, like, visions assault her. She saw Argus' life flash before her eyes, Atto. Oh, yeah? Thank you very much for the 87. Is that a penguin masturbating? Oh, no, that's... that emote. I hover over that emote. It's something else entirely. Thank you so much, Atto. Oh, good afternoon. Good heaven. Hello. They are. Point being, what if we could communicate with the soul of Azeroth and find out more about what she wants? And I think that would be an interesting place. Like, go down to where Azeroth is at. I would love to see such a Titan Keeper facility, like, as well as, you know, the potential of Azeroth waking up. So that could be interesting. I mean, we know that the Titans are going to return at some point. Like in the last Titan and whatnot. But I think that is still far away. What else we got? What else do we got? Hole in one. Hole in one. Hey, easy clap. I'm trying to think, right? Like the intro, we have an Anduin reconnected to the light, but that's more with the Adafi Empire and the Emperor. And Illyria struggling with the Void. I mean, that could be the ending of War Within leading into Midnight. It might be too on the nose, but in the case of Illyria, we have the visions that we had back in Battle for Azeroth. We joined Rephion, and it would show us like visions from the Zoth. And in one of those, we went into Stormwind, and we saw Illyria. Turellian died, Illyria fell to the Void, and oh, I'm terrible. Arathor was kidnapped by her, and he took him away. Then we got a short story with Illyria, in which she went into Quel'Thalas, and they made this whole big deal about her entering Quel'Thalas, even though she could have simply just, you know, waited outside of the gates. So that whole her walking through Quel'Thalas was more for the audience to give them a bit of an update as to, okay, this is what's happening with the city right now. Rather than, oh yeah, this is an actual threat that Illyria needs to deal with. But point being, we also know from Metzen that we're going to go back to Quel'Thalas eventually, like the old lands, and we're going to reunite the elves. So combining all of that, we have an Illyria who once upon a time went back to the Sunwell and accidentally, unleashed the Void. What if she would go there and do it on purpose, right? Oh, come on, man. They were so close. Figures are... she does what? Tasty. All right. Hell yeah. I might have to change the stick. What if I do this one? Oh, no. Definitely. Well, maybe. No, that didn't count. Okay. So, what do we do? A little bit to the right. A little bit to the left steering. Okay, still not it. I don't want this to be another left behind area. You and me both, Wolf. Ah. I mean, they've done such a good job with the Undermine. They could turn it into a capital of the goblins. But then again, not gonna lie. My Nightborn has not gone back to Suramar in quite a while. Howdy, good. Have a striker lost play. Hello. You got 2 pieces from Raid Finder? Let's go. I'm trying to get a ball in this hole and it just won't go in. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Help. Help. Yeah, I saw the flyby as well, Rakurai, from the Lost Codex on the Twitter. Apparently, we are in like the slums of Undermine. There's still more to discover. Pretty exciting. No camera today, I wish. But apparently the camera is delayed. So you can look at me like this. But then apparently my mouth movement doesn't line up. So, yeah. There's a guide for me. I've done this during the initial quest. I just don't know. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm just gonna smack it as hard as I can. Smack that ass like a drum. Oh, yeah. 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 Woo. Where's the drill manager text? Anyone got a link? I saw it on Twitter from the Lost Codex. Am I logged into Twitter? Let me look. Let me look. Yes, I am. Ew. Oh, yeah, I had to promote that it was going live, ain't it? The Lost Codex. Also a very underappreciated lore channel on the YouTube. If you've never seen the Lost Codex before, go check them out. They recently released a loadout of the Undermined raid, and it is phenomenal. The quality, the voice acting. For the life of me, I don't understand their numbers. But here's the posts. I still use Twitter. No. No, because every time I'm on Twitter, it's either porn or the world's on fire. So I only use Twitter for updates these days. I don't use it like, oh, let me keep in touch with people. It just doesn't work. So yeah. There we go. There we go. All right. Voila. And every time I open it, like that's the weird part. Well, not the weird part. That's the scary part. Every time I open it up, my brain goes off for the next 10 minutes, and then I wake up again. It's like, what the fuck have I been doing? And you just find yourself scrolling into nothingness. I'm like, oh, right. That's what I've been doing. So, yeah. Smack it as hard as I can. Okay, let's go. Whee! Plop. Hole in one. Hey, that was in. The fuck is happening? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Go. I'm sorry. Am I... What's happening? Did that count? Okay, that counted. Okay, so... Right, this quest is just... Alright, I see. Ah, I see. Yeah, I like the idea that there's way more to Undermine than what we see here. I really like that idea. Could also... line up with, okay, that's how Gallywix actually plays the big boss in this area. Because who the fuck cares about the slums of Undermine? Oh, Gallywix wants to take that over? Oh, he can. It's not like the real thing. So that falls in line with underestimating him, I guess, where he could rise to power, the Black Blood, and then getting the other cartels in his pocket. Genuinely, I appreciate the more subtle storytelling that they're doing as well. I'm not smart of it most of the time, but sometimes I'm like, oh yeah, this is actually kind of cool. Okay. Downtown. So what you mean is this... This is the main... Wait, wasn't it the other way around? Hang on. Where does the duo connect to? Another side of Undermine, but you're in downtown right now. This is where all the good crop is. Oh, sorry, other way around. Oh, the other way around. Right. Ha. Sorry, what I meant was, yeah, obviously Gallywix is gonna take downtown. That's like the hot spot. That's the big spot. Why wouldn't the big cheese want to live in the obviously. That's what I mean. Like, I don't always get the subtle storytelling, but when I do... when I do, nobody stop me. I need to be kicked out of the Glacio. Okay. Right. Are we under Kazan right now? Maybe. Probably. I feel like Undermine is kind of huge. Excuse me. This is the Glacio, ain't it? I need to be kicked out. Who's gonna do it? What? I'm not allowed to drive my car here? Says who? Says who? Oof. Glacio closed. Don't make me make Sammy and Ooft break your ankles. Grant says. Oh, you're just not allowed into the door either. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Blizzard. Blizzard. I broke the game, Bliss. I'm not allowed to cross. Blizzard. Help. Help. Jump. Huh. Help. Oh well. Guess we'll Hearthstone. It's okay. Rum pum pum parum tom. You broke it more than me. Yeah, I tend to do that.
And I got something for you.
Ooh, thank you for the crystals.
Come back for more.
Okay, so Undermine explored. That's fine. What else you want to do? Race? Side gig, blood type. Ooh, where's the final side quest then? There was one more for Sojourner of Undermine. Where's that one at?
These rats are making a mess of our operations. Get them out of our way.
Bald in real life? Why, yes, Ruby. Yes, I am. Although, I haven't shaved in a while. So often, people ask me like, Nobbel, do you shave by choice? Or do you shave because you have to? And I always say, well, it is a choice, but it's not much of a choice. So I can actually show you now. Look, look, look. Can you see this? Look at this. There's nothing. It's all on this side. And I'm like, if you're gonna do me like this, just don't grow at all. Why is it gonna be like this, huh? So, yeah. Your dad. Or your dad, yeah. Right. Ariuki! Right track at the slam from your direction. Right track at the slam? At slam sensors? Oh, alright.
Dim lighting and absolutely no airflow. Perfect day for a race.
I will grow out a glorious mustache.
What's the damage?
My issue is I don't like facial hair. I don't like it. I tried it a couple of times. So another side of an Undermine. Ah, okay.
Time's a wasted.
I tried it a couple of times, but I'm like, I just can't be bothered. So, okay. Good time for a race. You want to race? I can race.
Interesting.
Interesting. Let's do it.
Watch yourself.
Opinion on eyebrows. Howdy, Krot. I don't have a particularly strong opinion about eyebrows. But I do notice if they're not there. So I would definitely say that I'm more in camp. It's nice to have them, I guess. But it's, you know, if you don't want to, in no way do I think life or society standards should force the idea of eyebrows upon you, you know? If you don't want them, take them off. Who's gonna stop you? That's right, nobody. Nobody's gonna stop you. As it should be. Hey, get out of my way! I'm walking there! Womp womp! We can shave off my eyebrows. Well, no, as I explained, I'm more in camp of I'd rather have them.
Any injuries? No? Too bad.
But if you don't want them...
Can you believe those chuckleheads? Trying to imitate my work. Show them what's what.
Alright. Knockoff potion destroyed. Hands off the bench. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-doo. There we go. 174 gold.
What's cooking? I'll shake that right up.
Don't cook in my neighborhood. Jesse, we need to cook. Man, if there was ever a show that I would like erase my mind and rewatch, it would most definitely be Breaking Bad. And you mentioned the One Piece recommendation on YouTube as well, Charlie. You love your forehead fuzzies. Yeah, I'm watching One Piece right now. I'm at, oh god, where are they right now? They found a very stretchy island with stretchy apples and a man on stilts. That's where they are.
What's the damage?
Nope, never tried it
Get
out
those
yet.
shovels moving if you want to share in the trash.
Yeah, that one. The Long Ring, Long Island. That's where we just ended. So, One Piece didn't do the entire ending of Skypiea, and I watched a bit on Crunchyroll, and now I am lined back up with One Piece, which makes me very, very happy. So, can I activate you? Can I, like, give you money? Yeah, here you go. 100 gold. Get to work. Filler arc, good one, but a filler at the same was a manga. Oh, that's probably why they cut it out. But the thing is, right? I get that it's like filler and it doesn't really matter much. But I had fun with the arc.
You're gonna let that stop you? Fix it!
Like, it was fun to watch and I like these characters, so I don't mind a filler arc. Like, for me, it's not like it needs to go anywhere. I'm just along for the ride. And it's like
1 minute and we are out of here.
Like, yeah, there's the One Piece end destination, fair enough, but it's more about the adventures in between that gets them there, I suppose. Manga, that's why they ignore G8. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, for me it was just really... So, with Skypiea, literally on
that's why we got insurance, folks. Clean it up!
They say on one page, like, yeah, we haven't done a Skypiea yet. So literally, the ending of Skypiea is not on one page. And I'm like, no. I need my resolution. Shut up. I need my tears. So that was enough for Crunchyroll. And then I compared the ending of Skypiea to where one page was at. I was like, hang on a minute. This is not where we ended. So it felt really disconnected. I'm like, all right, I might as well dive in there.
Get that out of here!
We haven't done the entire thing yet. Oh, well. I got epic,
All
I
right,
suppose.
nothing good left in this pile. On to the next one.
Yeah. Rum-tum-tum. I shoveled. I worked my ass off to make Undermine a more pretty place. So, it's actually spring weather outside. I'm so happy. And my mattress feels so nice. I do need to double check with them. Because I bought a new mattress, right? But it also got like a topper on top of it. But I don't know if the topper is supposed to be on top of it. I don't think so, but I need to double check. The saga you're starting is goated. Oh, yeah. I love the one with the electrical guy. That one was fucking sick. It started out slow, but eventually I'm like, oh, this is actually kind of sick. Two of some most iconic moments. Alright. It was funny as well. In London, I spoke to Caxman, and he's also a big One Piece fan. That was fun. Like, oh shit, you just started as well? I'll say no more. Ah, Raccoon. And Ilandra as well. Hello. Raccoon. Could you please tell Little Redneck that all codes have been handed out to a whole bunch of happy people, including myself, including Jesse? Little Nibbler slain. It still feels bad, man. You side with Usopp. I really, out of the entire bunch, so far I dislike Usopp the most. I really, like, I get him. I get it. But at the same time, I'm like, oh, you really make it hard for me to like this guy. Sanji is second to worst. At least Sanji has, like, cool casino moments. But this whole crawling on the floor whenever there's a woman around, I'm like, oh my god, please stop. I mean, I get it. Please stop. Nibblers are een Drenor. Pandaria, ain't it? Doesn't change, yeah. You like Usopp because he's a coward? I mean, I like that he's the comic relief together with Nami. I don't like the ego that's attached to it. That's where it's like the conflict. I'm like, okay, you can either be the coward that hides in the corner, but then the lying side comes out, and it's
no
like...
No more rodent mess in our chemicals. We're a cleaner.
That's when I'm like, I don't like that, Usopp. That's not, But yeah. Chopper is the GOAT, though. Hey, we can all agree Chopper is the best one, yeah? Coming around to him despite hating him in the beginning. Chopper is a deer. Grappig man, hey. Nah, One Piece is, it's massive, it's one hell of a show, but it already made me tear up a couple of times. And then at other times I'll be laughing my ass off at the goofy Looney Tunes shit, and then it's like, oh, this fight is sick, so... Yeah. I'll be sorted for the coming months. I'll be A-okay.
What's in the mix?
I also watched, oh lord,
a potion a day.
This weekend, I finally watched Puss in Boots, The Last Wish. It was as good as everybody said. That was great. Oh, this is amazing. And then especially when I think about the latest Shrek teaser that they dropped, and I'm like, what are they gonna do to Puss?
Got a special
I mean, I
recipe
spoiled
for
myself tremendously, Charlie. Fifth gear and whatnot.
Always read the labels.
I know most. It's just the intricate details that I don't, but I know most. Oh yeah, I've seen all the fights. It's good. That's how I got into it. Joy boy. And I read speculation, and I've seen videos about there was like this gigantic wall released the other day. It's awesome. You can be here when we get the reveals. That's true. I could join everybody on it. Yeah, like Puss in Boots was a 10 out of 10. It was awesome. Really enjoyed it. Have you gotten to Water 7 yet? I forgot what it is. Doesn't sound familiar. No. I'm on the arc before it. Okay, well there you go. Yeah. Like I know more in the time skip, and I'm like, okay, that looks actually kind of cool. Also, I will say, like, Luffy's voice actress carries the show hard.
What's in the mix? Shaken, not stirred. And good riddance. There's only one genuine noggin-fogger potion maker in this town.
Yeah. I'm walking here. Use... Oh, that's an epic. Oh. All right. Use the rooftop teleporter and snipe dark fuse. Oh, that sounds sick, to be honest. Go to the left.
We got dark fuse coming in hot. Lots of dark fuse. But you're the leading expert at killing them by now, ain't ya?
You cried twice during Water 7. It's a good one. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm ready to get wrecked. Nah, it's no joke. I don't know if it's because of the time of year or mental state or whatever, but for some reason, it just hits me, man. It just... I'm sitting here, like, sniffling, like, oh, I want to be a pirate too, man. Poor Vivi. Poor Nami. And then when they ring the bell, I'm like, yeah, they ring the bell. That was centuries in the making. Yeah, they did. I need to find the rooftop. Where the fuck do I need to go? Use the rooftop teleporter. Optional. Where did they put that? Spring attack and romantic feelings. Oh. I mean, that's the year round, Ilandra. Year round love for everybody. Nah, it's true though. Usually around Valentine's where it pops off hard. Oh, look at that! Pew! Oh, this is something that they could turn, as we were talking about. They could turn the casino into like they could turn the casino into like a shooting. In like a golden saucy thingy. This could be a shooty game. Get like a high score for this. I am aligned with Noggenfogger. Because I want that potion. Pew! If you're wondering, like, why is he aiming like this? I'm on a treadmill. So it's a little bit hard to keep my mouse straight. I got this. When they fall out, yeah. Hello? Why is this hitting the road? Wait, what? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Now it's hitting him. Alright, cool. You might talk shit about Usopp, he was good at this. Yeah, well... That's just because he has observation haki already unlocked before anyone else that allows him to shoot a cannonball and actually destroy 2 vessels in one shot. Yeah? Because it was a brief little moment in the show and they're like, you did that? Like, yeah, I did that. It might have been lucky. Or it might have just haki. It allows him to see this shit. Mm-hmm. Right. Let me just break that real quick. Break it down. Not about you. I know about hockey. Oh, dude, I know everything. The different forms of hockey. I know about the D. I am very spoiled. I know, but that's... I like watching the show that way. Because I had, like, Blackbeard show up. And then change his whole personality. And I'm like... Oh, that's what everybody's talking about. Oh, I like watching it with inside knowledge. It's basically rewatching the show, but you know more than you're supposed to. And I'm like, oh, that's interesting as well, and that's interesting. So that's kind of cool.
Oh, if Dark Fuse thinks we're gonna roll over and let him have Undermine, they better think again.
It is most certainly not you, Kralt. That's why I was kind of doing the quests. Without, I was doing the quests without the camera on, as it is massively delayed right now. But party people, as I show myself, apologies for the delay. Thank you all so much for joining me for Undermine today, as this is where I'm going to call it quits. Because I got a shit ton of work to do for all of you in order to get it up and running. As well as raid tonight. We're done the main story. We talked about all the things that I wanted to talk about. Over. Yes, over. But do not be afraid. on the YouTube tonight, there's gonna be tonight's gonna be the full playthrough. Then I gotta work on a free episode ready to go. Probably the raid's gonna be after that. Coming Monday, we're gonna be doing the full story of Undermine. Raid is not gonna be streamed. Nope. I'm sorry, full-on disappointment. But with the raid, I need to record it and I need to pay attention to the fights and hopefully get the entire thing cleared to normal. So there's that. I know. But don't worry, there's the Race the World's First checkout as well. In the meantime, I'm gonna send you over to the lovely, lovely Vive. They were here earlier today. Vive has been absolutely sick after London. So props to them for actually streaming right now. I will see you all real soon, everybody. Like I said, sorry, it's a little bit... I really hate to disappoint all of you with like the raid and whatnot. But for me, like, this is crunch time when it comes to like getting YouTube videos out. But don't worry, we'll see each other soon. And if anything, join the Discord, !Discord. I'm there every day. We can hang out, we can talk about the lore, all the good stuff. Go send some love into Vive, everybody. Have a wonderful time. See you soon. Bye!
A super cool helmet, a super cool mount, and some Nobbel. Oh no, Nobbel, I'm sick. I'm having one of my famous. I'm sick. No makeup, just chilling. I'm wearing a Silly Goose, you know, shirt. This is actually the best shirt. It's my own merch. How was your stream? I was watching you earlier today, and then I just had to stream, you know? I was like, yeah, I need to be there for my own. How are you guys doing? How was the Undermine? I'm so far behind right now. I'm so far behind. There's so much I want to see and explore. I can't wait to go back. I've been in the Undermine once, and then I got like sick. So yeah, love the story. I'm gonna continue today. I just found out that Bran has a new mount for us. Like, we just got to mount 731. At this point, they're just giving it away for free. Change it all with, yeah. Bran lost his hat. I know. I just saw his story, and then he gave me a mount. I'm gonna find it. I don't know. He said I have to level up first. So we're gonna get